Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindu.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityananda, everyone. I welcome all of you today to this Parashakti Akashic readings. Everyone who is watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and many other social media platforms, I welcome all of you today. Yes, we can go on to the next slide, please. So today, if you are here, it is not an accident. It is an incident. It means existence wants you to be here in this form. And you are a conscious miracle of existence, and existence is trying to express itself through you. So, welcome to this sacred spiritual experience of, and your digital experience of the divine. This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being. But this is not the first time this energy has graced planet Earth. And if you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence, but a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. And for those of you who are wondering how is this possible and how has this worked before, you have come to the right place. So you can experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as referenced in the Hindu scriptures, which are revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we will be learning about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother, and she is the Source Shakti. It is in her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. And it is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and is the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. And the first and foremost relationship is the mother. The ability to learn and even the idea to relate starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. So understand your idea to relate and your ability to relate starts with the mother. The mother is a too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were already aware of your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire and should awaken your higher consciousness. And connecting with life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, and revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now let's see and understand what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi together means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. So in the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. And darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you. Raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough is like hitting the reset button on your being. And a few fundamentals that all of us need to know and understand about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, is, is that divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatars, which are deities in temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavataras, which are the incarnations. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form for us to experience Paramashiva. So now all of you can see how Devi Parashakti expresses through the beings of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, through Devi Meenakshi. And the Archavatar, the deities, reflect the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experience from the Archavatar directly. And so the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. And the Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in all human beings. And this influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and also improves immunity to disease. So during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of consciousness, conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And also during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirroring neurons activate the process of all observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, which is experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the Akashic readings are not a prediction, but it is a reading from the cosmic archives, beyond space where creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the present, past, present, and future. But because the Akashic chords are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, and no future that exists in the space dimension. And that is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly already recorded. And now, let's look at a small introduction, a glimpse of who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is, the one who, out of his extreme compassion, is giving us all of these sciences. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization or nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, which is the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajyam, And the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shyamla Pita Sarvagni Pitam, and the present Mahamandleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akara, the largest apex monastic order. And he is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandleshwar of the Atal Akada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swarga Paramadinam, and is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles are sold, read, and downloaded. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also won 10,000 hours of discourses. He has also enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and many more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas such as the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and Sanyas. And he is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university, which is the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightened ecosystems around the world. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagni Pitas and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And now with this, we will be getting into the next segment of the power manifestation, where all of us will be seeing a live demonstration of the manifestation of divine powers given to us and gifted to humanity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus through the science of Diksha. So we will be back after a short break to move on to the next segment. So please stay tuned to witness the power manifestation. Yes, so now we will be getting into the next segment where we will be seeing the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis.
So the Balasats, the Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha initiation.
And in today's Baba Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. And for those of you who might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it works, the third eye is a cosmic browsing center which is located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly manifest powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your 2 eyes.
So, what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 powers, the extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers, manifesting powers, the Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various Shaktis of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine. You need to manifest divine and not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
And some of you might have heard the term siddhis as usually common. It's a common word used. So let's see the difference between shaktis and siddhis. So shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high intimacy with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment, whereas siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment.
So, few more differences for Shaktis of Paramashiva and Siddhis are the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment.
And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading beyond, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out a delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities.
So the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1000th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic bodiless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace, which is never accomplished before.
And this knowledge and the science of manifesting these powers, these Shaktis, are passed down from one generation to the next generation through Diksha, which is initiation by the enlightened Gurus. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation from a very young age, at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences of the initiation to divide the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. You all can also see all the various gurus who have trained Swamiji since he was young.
So, how do we manifest these various Shaktis as lifestyle? Every jnana, the ultimate truth, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
Yes. So that was a video where all of us learned how the science of Diksha works. And now we will be seeing how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where they have tested and verified these sciences.
The next is the Atma Pramana, where the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, and the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
And the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. And then the Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, which is a living applied science, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power of third eye.
So we'll first be getting into the power of third eye reading, which is reading with eyes blindfolded. Ma Pragya, you can go ahead with the pramanas.
So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye, comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stately without any moment having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The next is the Aptat Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुं मनेनैव च स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye.
Inside and outside broke.
So next, the Atma Pramana.
In so many words, that I was able to see everything
the first experience is
around
that I was able
me,
to see everything
above
around
me,
above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions,
10
below
direction,
me, everything I realized. Not
below
only I was
me,
able
everything.
to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that.
I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally.
You can move on to the next slide.
In both,
slide, So the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. When doing daily activities, it was with the positron emission tomography PET, it was shown that there was high activity which was measured in the brain where the third eye was located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region was active and almost 90% of the brain was at peace. And the Sakshi Pramana we will be witnessing now. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. So now we will be witnessing this beautiful power of third eye. Yes, so request the NTV operator to stop the screen share. So now we have Ma Amrita along with us, who will be the volunteer for us for this power demonstration of third eye. So we have an eye band, which is scientifically proven to not let any light into the eyes. This mindfold has sponge attached to it, and it has are two openings into which the ice will go and stick, and the sponge will stick onto the face, due to which you will not be able to see anything. Naturally, when you keep a sponge on your face, you will not be able to see anything because it will stick onto your face. So, this sponge will stick onto the face when it is tied, and there will be no light that will be entering, which will let her to have any kind of view through the two eyes. So this mindfold will be put on top of Ma Madhura's eyes by the volunteer.
Yes. So now Amita will be putting the eye band on your eyes. And once this is done, any of you watching us on YouTube can put in your comments live in the YouTube chat box, and I will be reading it. You can put anything you would like me to read, either a sequence of emojis, a sequence of numbers, anything you want me to read. Yes, you can move it a little bit down. Yes. So now, Amita will be projecting the live YouTube comments in front of me. So we have the last comment from Raman Vashishtaya, who has put Jai Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, and I think before that, actually I'll be turning to all the four directions: right, left, up, and down.
So as you can see, there is no kind of holes or anything. When she's turning and showing, you can see there is no gaps where the light can enter. So now you can start putting down the comments in the YouTube comment section.
So yes, the last comment we have is what I have already read, which is from Raman Vashishtaya, Jai Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And anyone else who would like to put in your comments, you can put it in. It can be anything. It can even be a sentence which does not make sense. And as we wait for some comments, I also have this Bhagavad Gita decoded book with me. So Ma Amrita will be opening a random page in front of all of you, and I will be reading out the page number and also what is there on the page. Okay, so we have before I start reading the Bhagavad Gita, I think we also have a comment from Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has put gratitude is the greatest prayer. Thank you is the greatest mantra. And he has again put surrender is the ultimate technique to merge with existence. And then he has again put living in harmonium with our natural intelligence. And I think between natural and intelligence, there's no gap. And so after intelligence, it continues, is living a spiritual life. And even between spiritual life, there's no gaps. And now Raman Vashitaya has put emoji of a watermelon, a cut watermelon, a tomato, a pink flower, and an owl, a brown owl.
So as you can see, exactly whatever is being projected from the YouTube comment section is exactly what Paramashiva has revealed to Ma Madhura.
Yes, and now Ma Amita has also opened a random page, so I'll be reading it out. She has opened page 998 and page 999, and I'll just be reading maybe one line, which is the main one of the topic lines, so that it is written witness and be liberated, and that is after there are two paras on the page, and then witness and be liberated, and then it continues. So as you can see, and I also see many more comments coming in. Okay, so now we again have after Raman Vashishtaya, we have Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has put destiny depends on how you choose to respond to every situation life presents to you, and to respond in the between two and respond there is no gap. And then again he has put wow, and then he has put 6 clapping emojis.
Wow, amazing. With my two eyes, I took some time to count how many clapping emojis, whereas through the third eye, immediately she was able to say there were 6. So amazing. If anyone else wants any more of the reading, you can put on your comments.
Yes, and Ma Pragnana, would you be able to project the Facebook comments? I think we have some comments coming in there too.
Yes, Ma, just a minute. I will try to get the comment.
And in the meantime, if anyone else watching us on YouTube would like to put more comments, you can put your comments in. Okay, so we have another comment from Shrintya Kirtananda Yashodharan, who has put, why are we afraid of death? With a question mark. We are afraid because instinctively we resist change, and death is an abrupt change in life. And between change and in, there's no space. And then it said there's a dash HDH Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam in this book, Living Enlightenment. So I think this is a quote from the Living Enlightenment book.
Wow.
Would anyone else like to put in your comments?
So if anyone else has any comments, you can put it down.
Okay, so we have another comment from Srinitya Kritananda Yashodharan. Amazing, Ma. Thank you so much. And we have Raman Vashishtaya, who has put, how can I get this power of third eye, with a smiley emoji. So Aya, once this, as you watch the darshan itself, the Parashakti Akashic readings and the Bhavasamadhi darshans which Swamiji gives, Swamiji also gives the initiation, and he initiates you into the powers of third eye. So once you have, if you have a glimpse itself of this darshan, then you are initiated into the power of third eye, so you can start manifesting. And again, Srinitya Kirtananda Yashodhanaya has put, Kalavairava is the Lord of Time. He takes care of the maintenance of the Dharma, the honesty and authenticity. Kalavairava is the deity of esoteric powers. Okay, would anyone else like? Okay, so now Raman Vishtai has put thanks, Ma. Would anyone else like to put in your comments?
So I'm just sharing the Facebook comment.
Okay. So then today we're going to even read comments from Facebook. And on YouTube, we have another comment from Srinitya Kirtananda Ishwadharan saying amazing with a smiley emoji, with 2 smiley emojis. Okay, so now we have the Facebook comments being projected. We have Mabina Bulai, who has put Nityanandam, and then we have Prithvi Prithis, who has put Nityanandam in a heart emoji. and then I think it has gone up right now. Okay, and after that we have uh we have another person, Florence Top, who has put Nityanandam, and she has again put a namaskar emoji and a flower emoji. Yes, so the last comment is from Ma Florence Top, who has put a namaskar emoji and a flower emoji. Is that it? I guess there's only 4 comments being projected.
I think it's only that much, Ma.
Yes, okay. So that's great. Now, are there any more comments on YouTube? Mohammed, can you please project the comments? Yes, okay. So now with this, I think we can move on to the next powers. So I request Mamita to now remove my IBAN. So all of you can now see as Amrita removes my IBAN. So yes, all of you can see the IBAN. It is just as it was before before it was put on me.
As you can see, the IBAN is just the same IBAN that was put, or the same IBAN that was shown. It is the same thing. So now we'll be entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, various diseases, medically diagnose issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this power of body scanning is Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmataraani Cha Tattvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para. Bhagwan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power. Paradevi Adi Shakti is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Yes, and the next Apta Pramana for this power comes from the life of a Siddha whose name is Terayar. So Terayar was a Siddha and one of the most prominent disciples of Agathir. And one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agathir for healing. Agathir then uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Then Agathir immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is then healed and cured of the headache, and thus he gains the name Terayar.
So the Atma Pramana, an account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam's own life, time-tested and authenticated science. On the 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, the imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. I use allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So you can even see the visuals where the medical treatments were happening, the diagnostic methods were being used.
Yes, and now we can see the Sakshi Pramana. So all of you can see the pictures of a few screenshots taken from social media where few of the thousands of disciples have shared their experience of them manifesting the power of body scanning after the initiation of by the Supreme Pontiff. And now we ourselves will be witnessing this power of body scanning. We will be seeing a live demonstration. So any of you who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and we will be doing a body scanning for you. So if anyone would like a body scan, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. Okay, so we have Raman Vashishtaya who is asking for healing, a body scanning and healing, please. So yes, Ma Pragnana, you can start, you can chant the Mahavakya and start the scan for Raman Vashishtaya.
Yes, ma'am.
So Raman Vashishtaya, Ma Pragnana is now scanning your body. And anyone else who would like a body scan can put your comments and we will be doing a body scanning for you.
So yes, Raman Vashishtaya, I was able to Paramashiva revealed that there are some sorts of patches on your body which mentally affect you at times. Those patches in your body sometimes mentally affect you, and sometimes it irritates also. So I was able to see that on top of those patches, you have to apply some haritaki and it will get healed. Also, I was able to see there are your uh, your sole, the foot sole. The foot sole is quite dry and it is cracking up. Because of the cracking up, my mother actually, you can start scanning for Sri Nithya Kritananda Yesho. Then he is also asked for scanning. You can start scanning as I'm revealing. So, yeah, I was also able to see that there is lots of dryness in the bottom of your foot, which is um, which is causing lots of pain when you're walking. So I was able to see that you should apply haritaki even on those cracks. And inside, the main problem is with all, including the dry skin in the bottom and the skin allergies that are being caused. All of the cause, the basic cause is the digestion. As much as possible, reduce the food and Eat like just as less as possible, like once a day, and drink as much as possible. So this is a solution all over I was able to see.
So Shrinti Kritananda Yashodharanaya, I was able to see that for you, Aya, when I scanned, I was able to see that in your body there's a lot of dryness. Not outside, it's very less. Like you only sometimes you're able to actually feel the dryness, but mainly inside the body, everywhere throughout the body in different uh, places, it keeps getting dry. So I was able to see that this is because of the type of water you're drinking. In that, I think it's hard water which you're drinking, and there are also other uh, chemicals and minerals which are in the water, which are affecting your body and making it dry. So even if you're drinking water, it's actually making the body dry. So I was able to see that for this, as much as possible, try purifying the water as much as possible. And like you can maybe boil the water and then keep it uh, to cool in the fridge or wherever you would like, and then drink it. Or you can maybe get a water purifier and get purify the water as much as possible before you drink it. And another solution that I was able to see was that every day night, at least 1 hour before you sleep, you can have a teaspoon of honey, like organic um, honey. You can just eat 1 teaspoon of the honey. That will also help in the healing of the dryness throughout the body. So I was able to see Aya for you, Srinitya Kritananda Yashodharanaya. So I
So
request you to
yes,
get back in the comment section if you were able to relate.
so yes, so Raman Vashishtaya has gotten back in the comment section saying I do have allergies. So as you all also can see, it has been projected. I do have allergies and feet and digestion problems. Thanks for the solution. Yes, Aya, you can follow the solution and you will see that there is lots of improvement in your allergies and digestion. So if anyone else also wants, you can come back for body scanning every day. The same live session will be happening every day at 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time.
Yes, and we also have Srinti Kritanandeshwaranaya who has put, wow, that's 100% accurate. I will surely follow the solution. Thank you so much. Yes, Aya. Thanks for getting back. And with the grace and blessings of Swamiji, you will surely be healed of any problems which are there, and anything else also in your life. So yes, as and I also see Raman Vishtaya has now posted, I have a lot of heat in body due to medicines which are causing digestive problems and constipation. Yes, Aya. So now when Ma Pragyana scanned and has given the solution, you will surely be with Swamiji's blessings that will be healed. And during the body scanning, healing also happens. So you will surely be healed. And with this, as Ma Pragyana said before, anyone else who would like a body scanning every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having the power manifestation segments and the preparations for the Parashakti Akashic readings. So you can join us every day again, and we will be more than happy to manifest the powers with the blessings of Swamiji and help you all manifest what you want. So with this, we will now be concluding this power manifestation segment and moving on to the further segments after a short break. I thank all of you for joining us, and please stay tuned for the further segments. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nityananda.
Yes, so now we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness in this segment. We will be learning more about Devi Parashakti. So to get started with, we will be first seeing the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekharam Smitamukhi Mapina Bhakshoruham Panibhyamali Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Vibratim Saumyam Ratna Gatasta Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. And the translation for this verse is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body. We can go to the previous slide, please. Yes, we can move on to the previous slide.
And the translation is that I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self within me.
Yes, and the verse for this is also from the Lalita Sahasranamam. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadhibiravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is in her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, all of us are in even now, and which all of us are going to merge into.
Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasandan, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agmas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami, who is in Kailasa, Sri Chintamani Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Raising as Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming as two into Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as the three Shaktis, Ichha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six Chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing to life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know, in the Hindu tradition, the coin is considered the traditional dakshina. So it can be the lowest value. In India, it can be just a paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swami says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana with betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. The betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
And now all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam, how you can place the 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. You can place it in a plate. You can put it in a plate and place it in front of the screen. As you watch Devi Parashakti, you can see how you can arrange it. And if you would like, you can also add some fresh fragrant flowers also in the plate along with everything.
Yes. And now we will be entering into the next segment where we will learn about some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti to humanity and how to survive this pralaya, how we can each protect ourselves during this pandemic, and what recommendations Devi has made for the world. We will be right back after a short break.
Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model community. Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem.
Yes, and we'll be entering into the next segment where we'll understand further Devi Parashakti's revelation. It looks like the slides are looking a little bit much. If we can just stop and restart the screen share. Yes, if we can just stop the screen share for a moment and restart. So now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand Devi Parashakti's revelations on the sacred secret of Hindu birth. So let us watch Devi's revelations in her own words and let us look into these revelations deeper.
பெருமை நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள், உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனிதப் பிறவி. அந்த மனிதப் பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன, அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. We can move to the next slide. You can exit out of this video. Yeah, we can move to the next slide, please. So let's look at Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into English. Listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this, in 4 types of birth, there are 8,400,000. Sorry, can you go back to the yonis? And all these births, the most greatest birth of them all is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu dharma yoni. the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttama, best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttama, best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also, they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded, forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their souls. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body because of painful delusion, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worth living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veerasvarga and Kailasa Padati. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttama birth of Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you will lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras, Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden of earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. So let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelation further. As you can see, an overwhelming majority of Hindus, 94%, live in one country, India. The largest population of Hindus outside of India is Nepal, with 2% of all Hindus, and Bangladesh, which is 1% of all Hindus. 90% of Hindus are in India, and it is one of the worst hit by COVID-19. This, unfortunately, is not a mere coincidence. Devi revealed that if you Hindus forget to protect the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right to live. And as you can see, unfortunately, how this is very much coming to reality. The New York Times has stated that the figures of COVID-19 are far worse than what is being reported, that nearly half of the Indian population is infected with COVID-19 in a worst case scenario, with over 4 million deaths. This is very, very shocking and deeply disturbing, but this could be the worst case scenario at the moment. And here are further revelations on the Kirmi Bhojanam hell that has opened up in India. Let us look at it and listen to these revelations made by Devi.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் 2 எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறு என்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக்கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதைக் கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம்.
We can move to the next slide, please. And let's look at Devi Parashakti's words mapped into English. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Kirmi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in the Garuda Purana has opened, and it is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and protection from it is the only way. Deadly corona, life-taking disease, has brought the hell known as Kirmi Bhojanam to earth. The dance of the Agora Dandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in air for miles together. Destroying other souls, it will eat bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly, prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their lives, all of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. This Kirmi Bhojanam hell has come to earth because of the suffering done by humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their lives. Learning that prevention is the only way, go to Adi Kailasa. So let us understand what is Kirmi Bhojanam and what Devi has described. Kidimi Bhojanam is one of the 28 hells described in the Hindu scriptures, where people are sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by worms. It is mentioned in the Garuda Purana, the Devi Bhagavata Purana, and in chapters 21 and 22, and in the Shiva Purana in chapter 16. It's also mentioned in the Skanda Purana in chapters 12, 2, and 30, and the Brahma Purana in chapter 20, and the Padma Purana in chapter 14. The description is that, O excellent sage, above the nether regions are the hells where the sinners are scourged. Listen to their description. They are Raurava, Shukara, Radha, Kala, Ishvat, Mahadvala, Taptakumbha, Lavana, Vilohita. The river consists of putrid stuff flowing in it. Kirmi Bhojana, Astipatravana, and Lalavaksha are the terrible hells. So Devi revealed that only
Om, Om.
will do the Padayatra in India, will the people of India.
ஓம் விநாயகா ஸ்ரீகண்ட 2022 வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, we can. So the revelation back into English say that you are asking whether or not to go to India until 2022. Know properly, understand what is said. For this huge hell, Kidimi Bhojanam not to come to India. In 2020, I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my sons, Nithyananda Swamiji. They drove away the sailor of the ship. See what is happening properly as the leader of Kailasa nation with complete respect, with good regards, when my Nijavadar and Nithyananda's feet touch on Bharata. And does the Padayatra. Only after this, you should go there. Till then, protect yourself. Do not go. So, Devi Parashakti has also revealed that solution for the suffering of pralaya is to actually bathe in the water of the Anandalingam, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created 12 years ago for this purpose. So let us watch this revelation made by Devi Parashakti.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதைச் செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yeah, they can. The translation of Devi's revelation are, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashakti, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I'm telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. And here you can see, as Devi revealed, thousands of, not in thousands, but crores and crores of lives will be lost. You can see the corpses floating in Ganga, and how, as Devi revealed, crores of people will be dying as the death rate of COVID is drastically increasing, with estimates being far higher than what is being reported. It is very clear that what Devi has revealed is exactly manifested. And as you can see, Devi revealed that as people are dying, dogs will be eating those dead bodies. And for the last 2 to 3 months, people have seen that for the last 2 3 months, people have been burying their dead bodies into the sand, and the sand covering the bodies is blown away by strong winds, exposing decomposing bodies, and predatory birds and dogs have been feasting on those bodies. And here you can see India is reeling under a massive second wave of COVID-19 pandemic, with the number of deaths also increasing. The situation is becoming dire, and the crematoriums and burial grounds are packed to capacity. And over 150 bodies have been reported to be found in the Ganga, just dumped, and these COVID bodies will be washed further down and could be eaten by stray dogs, which could be adding to the further spread of COVID-19. And these numbers are being severely underreported, with only 40 people being reported to be found in the river Ganga. However, later reports further show that it's been up to 400 people, which could be much more. And as the New York Times has also revealed, that the situation is far worse than what is being reported, with nearly half of the Indian population being possibly exposed to COVID-19 in a worst case scenario. And here you can see over 2,000 bodies have been found within a 1,100 kilometer radius of the riverbank of Ganga in Uttar Pradesh. And you can see that Indians are being forced to change rituals for their dead as COVID-19 rages through cities and villages. They're literally, cities and streets are becoming crematoriums as people are running out of space in the crematoriums and are forced to burn bodies within the streets itself. Bodies after bodies are coming, and death and devastation is reeling in Delhi. Crematoriums and burial grounds are running out of space in the capital. You can see further the news that has been showing how Devi's revelations have been manifesting. Funeral pyres and burn continuously at Mohali's crematorium. Here you can see continuously bodies are being burned as they are being, as many millions of people are dying from COVID. And India's coronavirus is round-the-clock mass crematoriums, creating round-the-clock mass crematoriums. Here you can see more dead bodies are burning. And you can just, as the Supreme Council of Hinduism has revealed, the numbers are being severely underreported. If you yourself take a poll of your family members or friends who are living in India and how many people within their own families or circle of friends have been either infected with COVID or have passed away from COVID-19. You will see for yourself nearly every single person you speak to has someone within their close-knit circles who has died or has been infected with COVID. So these numbers that the news, the media are reporting is severely, severely underreported. If you yourself take personal poll and survey of the people you know, you will very clearly understand this. And you can see continuously that mass crematoriums are cremations in India face mass cremations in India are being burned as the tsunami of COVID-19 deaths increases. And there's been non-stop cremations that have cast doubt on India's counting of COVID-19 deaths. And you can see that Devi's revelations are certainly manifesting in ways that no one has expected. And with this, you can see that Delhi crematoriums, again, running out of wood, building more pyres, and the queue to burn bodies has been growing outside. Bodies pile up in India's crematoriums, overwhelmed by viruses. We've seen various news reports saying the same thing. We can move. So as you can see, Delhi has been recording over 20,000 daily cases of COVID-19, along with 300 confirmed deaths. And on Sunday, the city has saw 350 COVID deaths. So you can just see how COVID-19 is wreaking havoc on the country, and the death tolls in Delhi, in all across the country, are extremely high and are severely underreported. It is something that every single person needs to be worried about. And that is why the Supreme Court of Hinduism has opened up all the Kailasas for the sake of quarantine, for multi-layer quarantine, which is the only way to protect yourself. So if you are interested in availing this opportunity to have multi-layer quarantine for completely free and to have access to the Anandalingam with which you can heal yourself from this virus, you can protect yourself from this pandemic, you have the opportunity to avail this offering by going to kailasa.org/kailasa and taking this time to register yourself for this multi-layer quarantine. And as we approach the third wave within India, this is now the most critical time to take this opportunity to protect yourself. With this, we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand the offerings that we can make to Devi and how we can receive her blessings through these offerings. We will be right back after a very short break.
I don't know what it is. Wait, just sit down and go, yeah. You can spend how much of your time you want. Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers. Yes, let us now begin a new segment. The next segment on the offerings to Devi Parashakti. I'm sure every one of you had understood and had so far been introduced, many of you for the first time, to who is Devi Parashakti, who is the divine cosmic being. And now, in this next segment, we'll be understanding the various different offerings, the ritualistic sevas that you can do to offer to Devi Parashakti, and literally offer and have and experience the immediate, instant results, immediate oneness with Devi Parashakti. In this next segment, we will be interacting closely, personally, and with some of the beautiful stories and the pramanas from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, understanding the very subtle context, the beautiful sacred sentiments from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the powerful cognitions, and just through that, you will see how much Sanatana Hindu Dharma has to offer. Such beautiful sacred sentiments that can literally become your powerful cognition and your very life. And there's so much there are so many powerful cognitions that instantly we can manifest just through these ritualistic sevas. So without further ado, let's begin today's segment. Now, please understand, first of all, that in Hindu tradition, whether it is the birthdays or anniversaries, or if you're starting school for the first time, or if you're starting a new business, in every single instance, we always find a way to ensure that we are inviting divine into our lives. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We're always trying to find a way to invite the divine into our lives, trying to ensure that we are making the divine, the gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, be able to interact with us personally, request their guidance, and first of all, offer our gratitude for the guidance that they have given thus far, and request their guidance further in their whole life. Now, that is how personally we literally love to live in the presence of God. And that is the lifestyle for anyone who practices Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is why these offerings are so sacred. And in every single temple, all of the temples, these offerings will be there and will be such a beautiful way for you to interact personally, to closely worship the divine. Now, offering is a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear or out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Yes. So now let us chant and invoke the divine presence of Manonmani, the ultimate embodiment of compassion, beauty, and the loving mother who sits in the very lap of Paramashiva. We'll now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Indu nivaveda karavahiniyanam syat pankajavara japaksha yuktam angahima bhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamukatojjvala manonmani swarupam. And I'll now be chanting the English translation. I know many of you do not understand the the Sanskrit right away so we can understand the English translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with the lotus flower gracing and blessing hands on one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jewel ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And we'll now be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashini vadanam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam varadam apare chabhayam chakshamalam divyerabharana vibhushita tanum brahmadi vipujitam devimeva mamunmanim pratidinam kamatra datrim shubha. And the English translation. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing and blessing with gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes, now with having invoked and invited the presence of Devi Parashakti herself as described by the ancient Vedic rishis, let us understand the divine properties and of the element gold. Now, many of these offerings that we'll be going into today are of gold. And in so many different ways, we'll see how the gold actually has such beautiful significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma and how it plays out with so much a powerful cognition. The ancient Vedic rishis, this ancient scientists of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, of the Hindu civilization, understood the power behind the element gold and how it is so amazing, so powerful that they applied it in various different aspects of this civilization. Now, here's a reference from the Atharva Veda for the gold, and the translation goes, triply born by birth is this gold from atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from Soma when it was heard. One they called the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Now, many of us in our outside life, we understand, we know that the gold is a very valuable gift that we give to the people whom we place value in our lives. For example, our mothers, fathers, we often give a gold jewelry or a gift made of gold for their birthdays or for Mother's Day or Father's Day. Or for a loved one, we often give gold jewelry as an anniversary present or a present on Valentine's Day and things like that. However, many of us do not even understand the divine properties of gold. Gold is actually a powerful element recognized for how much spiritual energy it can contain and how much healing it can do. Gold is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold, and ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, and the streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. And horses and cows were dressed in gold as well. And all of the living beings, everyone who is worshipped for their infinite possibilities, for the oneness that they are truly in with Paramashiva himself, and they were decorated in gold. So the Hindu civilization had thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold, deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, and because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it literally lasts forever. So I hope each and every one of you understand the significance behind the element gold. Now, when you understand this, you understand why we are offering gold. And of course, gold has such value as a currency, as a form of different in the economy. It has such value. But really, the divine properties, the sacred and spiritual properties of gold is not known to the world. And what our ancient Hindu rishis, the ancient scientists of the Hindu civilization, had recognized and applied in the Hindu civilization as well. So as you're offering this, please understand that there is not just a value of love in gold. It's not just that we love God, that we are offering gold to God, but the very property, the sacred and divine property that literally manifests oneness and manifests the enlightenment energy is what we are offering into the divine in gold. So yes, we can go on to the first slide on E-Hundi. E-Hundi is the first offering that we have, and we have an array of very exquisite offerings that each and every one of you can enjoy today. And E-Hundi is one of the offerings that you can do no matter what you are, where you are in your life. Perhaps you just want to offer $1 or a few coins or 100 rupees or any amount of money. You can always offer, and you can do this through two ways, either the YouTube super chat, or also there's an option for the registration forms, which we will be going through at the end. So this E-Hundi offering is a representative of all of the fears that we might have inside of us, the different obstacles which we might have. We drop it literally at the feet of Devi Parashakti, and we offer our deep gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti. And she is the one who literally accepts all devotion and doesn't ask for anything in return. She doesn't ask for any commitment or anything. She just simply gives out of the pure compassion. In fact, in the Lalita Sahasranamam, Devi Parashakti, can you please go to the previous slide? Yeah. Devi Parashakti is described in this following verse. It's described, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Vasya Bhakti Ghamya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadharadhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. Yes, the next slide, please. Yes. So if there is any fear inside of you, or you are facing some kind of obstacle, just drop it at Devi Parashakti's feet. And in fact, it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Autumn not meaning the yearly autumn or the seasonal autumn that we each and all go through. Every single year we see the fall season coming. That's not the autumn here that is being talked about. Autumn is literally the time in our lives where our thoughts are turning more and more inwards, where we're suddenly finding or trying to find the purpose in our lives. We're yearning and seeking for something more, for an existential purpose, and something that is beyond everything that we have enjoyed so far. So at this time, the role of the divine becomes more known and is understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So you can offer this E-Hundi offering. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering this E-Hundi offering. It can be of any amount that you like today, and you can simply offer it at the feet of Devi Parashakti. Yes, let's go on. The next offering that you are able to do today is the Sankalpa chanting. I'll just be chanting the verse from Devi Mahatmyam chapter 12 verse 34. The English translation goes, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Now, offering the sankalpa blesses the person offering with all the fruition and desires of wishes that you are yearning for. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it is a tradition that every single day, in fact, during the Guru Puja, we are offering the sankalpa. And the sankalpa mantra contains blessings, sacred chants, in order to invoke the energy for bliss, for happiness, for wealth, health, for all the different good qualities that should be invoked in a person, and going beyond all the bad qualities that can happen. All of these very pure sacred sentiments are chanted during the sankalpa, and all those blessings are bestowed on you. So offering this sankalpa, once again, it is one of the best ways that you can achieve and the fruition of all of your desires and wishes. Yes, the next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kastu. And this is such a beautiful offering. Now, let me just explain to each and every one of you what this offering is actually. So the offering, the ritualistic seva, is the Sahasranamavali, which is chanted, the Devi Sahasranamavali or the Lalita Sahasranama, chanted, and all of those Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Actually, every name that is chanted is known as a guna or a property or a characteristic of Devi. And all of the beautiful, auspicious qualities of Devi Parashakti are chanted during the Lalita Sahasranama. And when we chant these beautiful chants, actually, that particular energy is invoked inside of us. That energy is invoked, and also the energy, in order to raise that energy into more and more, let it manifest into our life. So all of the different Ananta Kalyana Gunas can literally become yours, can literally be your very manifestation. And here in the Lalita Sahasranama also, one of the very names is the descriptions. It says, Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. Why does she like that? Why? You might think, oh, this is so different, how somebody would like the repetition of their own name. Understand, out of her utmost compassion, Devi Parashakti is literally giving us the secret to how we can invoke the energy of Devi Parashakti, invoke all of the characteristics and beautiful qualities and energy of Devi Parashakti inside of us to manifest in our life. So during this offering is also very special because the 1008 names will be inscribed in the gold coin, and that will be offered as a unique and special offering to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please. Yes, this next slide is the next offering is the Mukta Anguti. Now, in our lives, if you know that your mother is a huge fond of pearls, and you know that whatever it is, her favorite jewel is pearl, then of course for her birthday or Mother's Day or whatever it is, you're gonna go and get the pearl necklace or the pearl set for her to enjoy, because you know that she has even if she doesn't even tell you, or as a very small thing, if she has a liking for pearls, you still want to go and get that for her. Now, for the Meenakshi, in the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, which is a invocation and beautiful veneration of Devi Meenakshi, the very incarnation of Devi Parashakti, who ruled the world as the sovereign leader and queen. She is described as the one who has so many pearls which are adorning her. So of course we know that pearls is her favorite. So that's why we offer the pearl to her. And the significance of Devi Parashakti is, the Devi Meenakshi, this incarnation of Devi Parashakti, is actually that she was the sovereign leader, the sovereign queen of all of the 56 deshas. At one point in our human history, there were 56 civilizations and different nations. And All of them were separate, living independently. However, Meenakshi, Devi Meenakshi, was the only sole queen who had brought all of the kingdoms under one rule and lived as a huge civilization. And though this is not known to common history, if you like to call it that, this is recorded in so many of the oldest scriptures, the Puranas, the ancient Hindu history, which records some of the oldest happenings in the entire world. So Devi Meenakshi is the one who actually manifested the space of Kailasa, the biggest and most impressive and prestigious ambition in her life. And she manifested that on planet Earth as well. So that is the beauty of Devi Meenakshi. Let us now just sing her remembrances and sing the verses from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. Muktaharanala Satkiritaruchiram Purnendu Vakta Prabham Chinchannu Kini Manidaram Padma Prabhavasuram Sarva Sorry, can we go back to the last slide? Oh, yeah. Completing with all the viewers for the technical bit, I'll just be chanting the English translation. Sorry, can we please go to the previous slide? Yes. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, who's adorned with the pearls. Yes, thank you. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, and who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer this Mukta Anguti and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. This is the offering of the golden lotus. So all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. This is what the Kamika Agama says. And Kamika Agama is one of the oldest scriptures known to mankind, actually. The next slide, please. And not only this, the golden lotus has so many other references as well. Even lotus itself, by itself, is such a divine flower because there are so many different references and so much in Sanatana Hindu Dharma which is associated with the lotus. In fact, almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves in some way or form the lotus. If you can see the different chakras in our body or the mudras or the asanas, everything has a connection to the lotus. In fact, also the Shakti of Paramashiva is called as the lotus. The base of a Paramashiva linga is called the lotus, and the disciple of the Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, which is about to bloom. You can offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to be blessed and to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any adverse situation in your life. See, just as how the lotus in any water, in either the muddy waters or polluted waters, wherever, it can simply bloom and still have that effulgence, that radiance and resilience. Just like that, with this offering, you can have the blessings of Devi Parashakti in order to manifest that strong beauty and resilience and radiance in any adverse situation in your life. The next offering is the Swarnamati, the gold ring. I'll just be chanting the verse. Nakadiditi samchana namajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saruruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So this Swarnamati, actually the toe ring is a very traditional piece of jewelry from the Hindu tradition, and the Hindu married women will wear this Swarnamati. And in fact, all of the significance of that is tied to this very verse where she is described, where her very toenails are described as able and capable to just liberate you. Devi Parashakti, you don't need any of the her blessings. All it takes is just one grace of her toenail, not even a toe, not even the feet. You just need the one toenail to grace you, and that is enough for you to be blessed and graced in your life. So in the same way, we offer this gold toe ring to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings to have the constant gratitude and be able to radiate the space of Devi Parashakti and even the most difficult aspects of life. Such beautiful offerings here. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika. So this is a very beautiful and special offering. The Mount Tika is another Hindu traditional jewelry which is worn by women. In this case, all women, not just the married women, but it is the hairline jewelry. So this Mount Tika actually represents the nectar flowing from this Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So Sahasrara chakra is represented by the 1,000-petaled lotus at the crown of the head. And when it opens and this chakra and just overflows with so much of bliss. In fact, in the Lalita Sahasranama, Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, meaning she who makes nectar flow in all the nerves from Sahasrara, and she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. Now, like this, Devi Parashakti literally blesses us to have the overflowing gratitude and to literally feel that oozing space of complete completion from our inner space, from our consciousness. So you can offer this Mang Tika, the golden hairline jewelry, and that is the very blessings that you can receive today. Yes. And the next offering we have is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a very special offering of the elaborate puja done to the feet of the Guru. And this offering is also available now to offer during the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam and on Guru Purnima Day, which is coming up just on July 23rd. So we have about a day and a half for many of you to register and make sure that you are planned and preparing to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Now, the Guru Purnima Day is the very day that all the grahas, the different planetary energies, align us to offer at the feet of the Guru all of our karmas, all of the baggage inside of us, and anything which we feel is stopping us to manifesting our reality. Many of you might have been wishing deeply for Guru to happen in your life, a guide who will remove all the darkness and lead us into light, especially during these extremely difficult and strenuous times. This is the day that you can simply offer at the feet of the Guru and receive his blessings, receive the superconscious breakthrough directly, and have the blessings of the Supreme Conscious of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva. So it is a extremely beautiful offering that each and every one of you should do today. Next slide, please. The next offering is the Vastra Seva. This offering is the offering of the sacred adornment, or the sacred cloth, which will be offered to Devi Parashakti as well. So next, this brings us to a conclusion to all of the different offerings that we have available for you today. And we have a summary table of all the different offerings, from the E-Hundi offering to the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Mangtika, the Swarna Metti, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva. The next slide, please. The next slide, please. So now let us understand how we can go to the next steps today. If you might be in two categories. One is if you are ready to make the payment, that's awesome. You just have to go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and you'll be able to go to all the links, and you'll be able to fill out the payment form, and just like any other online payment, you can register for your offering. However, if you feel that you are not yet ready, you perhaps don't have the money, the resources, or the time in order to offer to Devi Parashakti, then you can ensure that you are offering, and you can at least start with the intention form. And you can fill out this intention form if you need help in manifesting the offering, or if you are doing the if you need help in manifesting, or if you are if you need help in manifesting, or if you'd like more information or more details, you can register with the intention form. Yes. Can the volunteer please project the next slide, please? So here you can see all of the links that are available. If you are ready for your payment, please ensure that you go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Make sure that after the payment, you are registering at Sankalpa 2021 form at this link, tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. This will make sure that all of your names and the names of the people on whose behalf you are registering or you are offering this puja will be chanted during the puja. So please don't forget any of these steps. And it's a very simple, very easy process for each and every one of you today. We can just project the tiny.cc/Devi-offerings link for all the viewers. We can, this will be the payment link. Yes, as you can see here, this is the Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan donation page. You can go to the drop-down menu and select any of the offerings that you'd like to make today and add that to your cart, and you can select any number of offerings as well. So you can, once you select add to cart, then you will be taken to proceed to checkout, and then you can fill out all the payment details and the billing details and make your payment. And after that, you can make sure that you go to the Sankalpa 2021 form, and this will also ensure that if you fill out this form, you can make sure that you have all of your names and the names of your family members on whose behalf you are offering this puja. You can you'll be able to fill out this very quick and easy form as well. So that brings us, and then we also have an option to make any donation to the through the YouTube super chat. So on YouTube, if you are a member, if you are not a member, you should join immediately. If you are a member, you can join the YouTube super chat and select the option for super chat, and you can make any kind of donation through credit card, debit card, or PayPal. So yes. Now, with this, we'll be coming to the conclusion of today's segment. Yes, we can just show this super chat. So on YouTube, in the live YouTube video, you can see that you'll be able to click on the icon there and select super chat or super sticker if you'd like to. And yes, as you can see, there's so many different options of stickers that you can send with a donation amount, and you can select any sticker that you want, and then you'll be able to go through the payment options that YouTube gives. There's also a super chat option where you can just send in a donation and it doesn't have a sticker if you're not if you don't want to. So this is a very easy way that YouTube has been able to, if you want to make a donation of any kind, you can do so today. So with this, we're now coming to a conclusion. As you can see, there's different levels as well. We're now coming to a conclusion to this segment of today's program. We'll be moving on to the next segment, where we'll be understanding from Ma Nitya Achalananda Swami and Ma Nitya Pranapriyananda, the administrators of Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, on the various updates from Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, the leading Kailasa COVID Care Center in India, and we'll also be hearing some of the updates from the United Nations, where they have recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the second time. It says, if you do not know that it has already happened, please visit the links in the scroll below, and you'll be able to get to know all this extremely important information. So with this, we'll now be concluding this segment and moving on to the next segment in today's program. We'll be right back with you after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. The space.
Nithyanandam. For the past 9 days, we have been celebrating the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam. Each day has been dedicated to a particular Guru Sishya Sampradaya in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, beginning with the Yoga Sampradaya, followed by the Vedanta Sampradaya, Tantra Sampradaya, Advaita Sampradaya, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham Sampradaya, Bhakti Sampradaya, the Shakti Sampradaya, and a few others. These streams of Vedic knowledge, of Hindu knowledge, have been given by the presiding deities of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the world, by Paramashiva himself. From Paramashiva, this knowledge has been passed down through the Guru Shishya Sampradaya, through various gurus. The Parama Gurus, meaning the Guru's Guru, Swamiji's Gurus, in all these Sampradayas, have also been celebrated every day, remembering them, dedicating a offering to them every day. We offered them every day puja. Raghupati Yogi, who taught Swamiji Yoga, Mataji Viputananda Puri, who taught Swamiji Tantra, Isaiki Swamigal, who taught Swamiji Vedanta, Tiruchi Swami, who taught Swamiji the Shakta Sampradayas, and many others, including those who taught Shaiva Siddhantam and Aushada. These Sampradayas were personally taught to Swamiji. The teachings were given to Swamiji through initiation, blessings, and with tremendous care and love by his gurus. In the Kailasa ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai, when Swamiji was growing up as a young boy. For the past 9 days, we have been offering the Uttamattama Paksha Mahaguru Puja, a sweet offering at the Divine Lotus feet of the Utsa Vigraha of our deity of Swamiji, where the best of the best offerings from various temple traditions are offered, celebrating our Guru as the Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, as the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. Various temple traditions, including the Tirumala Tirupati tradition, those Devi temples that follow the Kularnava Tantra, those temples that follow Srimad Kamikagama, and various other sampradayas, including those pujas done in Tiruvannamalai Arunachaleshwara temple, on the banks of the Ganga Ghats in Haridwar and Varanasi. All these sacred traditions, the best of the best rituals, were taken and combined inside one puja in the best of the best manner, offering it to the Guru's feet. We celebrated each day Swamiji as the embodiment of various deities of those particular sampradayas, worshipped him chanting those names, and offered special ingredients unique to that sampradaya or that particular form of worship. Today is the 9th day of the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam. Today we celebrate the Bhakti Sampradaya. Bhakti Sampradaya is the most celebrative and joyous tradition in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Parandama Mahavishnu expressed himself in 24 incarnations, giving himself as the highest example for humanity for a superconscious breakthrough. The various incarnations happened to give to humanity a consciousness breakthrough and to give an opening to the next level. The Puranas, like the Bhagavatam, record 24 incarnations. The first man who started thinking was Kapila Mahamuni, the cohesive thought current. The idea of multi-dimensional logic called Sankhya was introduced to humanity by Kapila. He gave the breakthrough to humanity by teaching humanity how to think. And the first man who started thinking was Kapila himself, an incarnation of Mahavishnu Parandhama. who pushed humanity to the next levels. Then came Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, who taught social integrity. And then came Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself, who taught integrity to love. Much more than social integrity, personal integrity was the most authentic integrity. Bhagavan Sri Krishna gave a superconscious breakthrough by showing humans the value of personal integrity. The Srimad Bhagavatam, revealed by Vedavyasa, is the source of all these avataric leelas of Parandhama, and the levels of meticulous detail and celebration that is dedicated to Mahavishnu. It is a work that is unparalleled. Inside the Srimad Bhagavatam, the Gopiga Geetam describes the nectar of bliss of just the story of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and just by listening to that story, one is healed from lifetimes of suffering. Singing, dancing, poetry, all the ecstatic celebration of Krishna consciousness is the best of the best of the Bhakti Sampradaya. Repeating and rejoicing the very name of divinity is the central practice in the Bhakti Sampradaya. These are namely Namasmarana and Nama Sankirtana. Swamiji's guru in the Bhakti Sampradaya is Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, who was born in Kashi, India, and at the age of 34 left the city in Varanasi in order to pursue his ultimate purpose and traveled to South India, where later he got initiated by Ramana Maharshi in Tiruvannamalai and got ordained as the next successor of the ancient Arunachala Sampradaya, the ancient kingdom of the Adi Arunachala Samrajyam. He played a pivotal role in the birthing of Swamiji by initiating the blessed chosen couple who would then be Swamiji's parents upon their marriage. After the advent of the avatar, our Swamiji, subsequent to the yoga and Vedanta training Swamiji received from Yogananda Puri and Mataji Upadananda Puri, Swamiji also spent time with Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, imbibing the great spiritual philosophy of Bhakti Yoga. Yogi Ram Surat Kumar was initiated by Swami Ramdas in the Bhakti Sampradaya. At the moment of his initiation, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar received the divine name Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram in the initiation and experienced a profound and deep experience of enlightenment. He was a living example of the ecstatic love for the divine through Namasmarana and Nama Sankirtana. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is the presiding deity of the Bhakti Sampradaya. For him we have dedicated today a grand Utsava Mandapam. Regarded as the complete incarnation, the Purna Avatara of Bhagavan Sri Vishnu, Parandhama himself, Bhagavan Sri Krishna descended on the planet Earth around 5,000 years ago, when he himself was instrumental in guiding the human society for a superconscious breakthrough. He imparted the Paramajnana to his friend and disciple Arjuna in the form of Bhagavad Gita. The answers of Bhagavan Sri Krishna transcended time and space. His message is everlasting and joyfully performed, and is valid today as it was on the fateful battlefield of Mahabharata 5,000 years ago. Swamiji's original powerful cognitions in the Bhakti Sampradaya. Swamiji defines Bhakti from the Shuddhadvaita perspective, according to the original jnana of Paramashiva. Instead of approaching Bhakti from a powerless and slavish point of view, Swamiji gives a powerful cognition about Bhakti as, even when I worship, I am you. He defines surrender and humility as not thinking less about you, but thinking about you less. This keeps the context of oneness with Paramashiva alive, even when the Bhakta is melting in devotion towards Paramashiva. Swamiji has gifted to the world the Bhagavad Gita books and the constant knowledge of Bhagavad Gita in his satsangs. Bhagavad Gita Decoded is not just a commentary or a modern interpretation of the Bhagavad Gita. It is a re-speaking and the revival of the supreme secret of Gita from the very consciousness of the rare living incarnation who embodies the very science and experience of the Gita. A pure, absolute revelation of the happening of Gita, presented in its original spirit and body language that only an enlightened being can radiate through the inexpressible energy veiled within his expressed words. To read this book is to obtain an insight that is rare. It is not mere reading, it is an experience, it is a meditation in itself. Swamiji explains the inner metaphorical meaning of the deep insights of Mahabharata and the Bhagavad Gita. Swamiji, every year in the Kailasa's Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayas celebrates the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations in all the Kailasas around the globe, marking the birth anniversary of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Krishna Janmashtami is a sacred festival celebrated by all Hindus in all over the world. One of the beautiful and most beautiful ways Swamiji is giving us the Bhakti Sampradaya is the ability to give everybody and anybody the opportunity to do puja. One of the most beautiful gifts of Swamiji to the world is the ritual of Guru Puja that his disciples enjoy every day. Guru Puja is a way a disciple connects to his Guru every day and recreates the sweet, intimate space of feeling connection with him by physically offering the best things in his life to him. The Nitya Satsangs of Bhagavan every day are filled with his own love for his Gurus. Bhagavan sings the glories of the enlightenment ecosystem that nurtured him, and in doing so imparts the knowledge of how to build the enlightenment ecosystem. Krishna taught the world personal integrity by being the example of an embodiment of love for others. In the same way, Bhagavan teaches us the integrity to your Guru by singing his love for his Gurus. Para Bhakti, Para means all-pervading and Bhakti is devotion. Any Leela of the avatar did not happen in the past, it is happening continuously. Anything in the life of an avatar is never a past, it is a happening. That happening can open up us whenever we listen to his story or whenever we listen to that happening or to that story. When we connect with it, when we remember it, and when we treasure it, any Leela of Bhagwan can become an opening of our higher possibilities of oneness with Paramashiva. Each and every reminiscence of his Leela is beyond time and space, and it can impact anyone who hears it, no matter in what time they are or in what space they are in. These are the wonderful and ongoing contributions of our beloved Swamiji to the Bhakti Sampradaya. Daily Guru Puja, the Bhagavad Gita decoded, celebrations of Krishna as per the Hindu Sampradayas, and his very story itself, the Leelas of Bhagavan. All these is how Swamiji is reviving the Bhakti Sampradaya to the world today. Let us now see a few videos giving the highlights of Swamiji's Gurus.
I had the great opportunity to be under the feet of many gurus. Yogi Yogananda Puri, who literally transformed my body into yogic body and gave me the whole knowledge and science of yoga. Actually, I am glory of my gurus. I am just a statement expressing my Guru's glories. Me sitting, I'm 42 now. Last 26 years, we have photos and videos of me sitting whole day in Padmasana and taking classes and jumping, whirling. This is glory
of my yoga guru, Yogananda Puri, who prepared my body, and I am going to live at least 200 years just to glorify my yoga guru. Sincere hard work, just to glorify him. I am going to be using this body for 200 years, happily, healthily. See, whatever today I am sharing with the whole world, the Nithyananda Yoga's father is Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi always gave me the idea everything is possible. Simply possible. First I started speaking in public at the age of 11. This Raghupati Yogi put me in the public stage. This is one of the very important dimensions of my life, which I have not spoken about it much. Especially from the age of 14 to 17 and a half. Raghupati Yogi will constantly guide and make me do this. I will also be continuously interested in doing this. I can say that my debating capability is just from Raghupati Yogi. My capability to convince people with certain ideas or certain truth is from Raghupati Yogi. It's his gift. Of course, my guru Raghupati Yogi is extraordinary. Forget about him. He is totally a body of miracles. He is just bunch of miracles, that's all. Anything he does will be miracle. He will just sip the cold water through the nose and spit that water through mouth, and it will be boiling water. I have seen the kind of a play he will do. And he will sip the hot coffee through the mouth and just start releasing that through the nose. By the time it reaches the ground, it will become an ice bar. Please understand, ice cube. Means he can play anything with his body. He can make his body as the hot boiler or the freezer. I've seen with my own eyes he cooking just by touching the pot. The mud pot, he will put the water, rice, and just touch it. 2-3 minutes, the rice is ready. He will come and eat. The kind of a heat he can generate through his body, or a cold he can generate through his body. His body was a boiler, freezer, all put together. Early morning when he wakes me up and takes me to temple to teach yoga, during this Margazhi months, the water will be very cold. I have seen him doing this multiple times. He will just point the area where I am taking bath, that area will be warm. Sometimes even hot water. In the temple tank, he will just put his finger and say, come on, take bath. It will be warm water or hot water. Never I felt the cold. He had the habit of having that one small stick. In villages they will keep and go on cleaning the teeth. A small neem stick. Still, the elderly men in the village will have that habit. They will eat only twice a day, but 24 hours they will be cleaning the teeth with that stick. So, my guru, my master, Raghupati Yogi, all the time he will be having one small neem stick and cleaning his teeth. He was a village man, elderly person, and cleaning his teeth. And any problem, he just knows he cannot be violated. I tell you, establish yourself. You cannot be violated.
Raghupati Yogi is embodiment of Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya. The whole Yoga and Vedanta I will revive. That is my offering to His feet. Will drive everything He gave me. I will not let that die.
You all are officially amazing.
I had the great opportunity to be under the feet of many gurus. Yogi Yogananda Puri, who literally transformed my body into yogic body
and gave me the whole knowledge and science of yoga. Actually, I am glory of my gurus. I am just a statement expressing my guru's glories. Me sitting, I am 42 now. Last 26 years, we have photos and videos of me sitting whole day in Padmasana and taking classes, and jumping, whirling. This is glory of my yoga guru, Yogananda Puri, who prepared my body, and I am going to live at least 200 years just to glorify my yoga guru. Sincere hard work, just to glorify him. I am going to be using this body for 200 years, happily, healthily. See, whatever today I am sharing with the whole world, the Nithyananda Yoga's father is Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi always gave me the idea everything is possible. Simply possible. First I started speaking in public at the age of 11. This Raghupati Yogi put me in the public stage. This is one of the very important dimensions of my life, which I have not spoken about it much. Especially from the age of 14 to 17 and a half. Raghupati Yogi will constantly guide and make me do this. I will also be continuously interested in doing this. I can say that my debating capability is just from Raghupati Yogi. My capability to convince people with certain ideas or certain truth is from Raghupati Yogi. It's his gift. Of course, my guru Raghupati Yogi is extraordinary. Forget about him. He is totally a body of miracles. He is just bunch of miracles, that's all. Anything he does will be miracle. He will just sip the cold water through the nose and spit that water through mouth, and it will be boiling water. I have seen the kind of a play he will do. And he will sip the hot coffee through the mouth and just start releasing that through the nose. By the time it reaches the ground, it will become ice bar. Please understand, ice cube. Means he can play anything with his body. He can make his body a hot boiler or the freezer. I've seen with my own eyes he cooking just by touching the pot. The mud pot, we'll put the water, rice, and just touch it. 2-3 minutes, the rice is ready. It will come and eat. The kind of a heat he can generate through his body, or a cold he can generate through his body. His body was a boiler, freezer, all put together. Early morning when he wakes me up and takes me to temple to teach yoga, during this Margazhi months, the water will be very cold. I have seen him doing this multiple times. He will just point the area where I am taking bath, that area will be warm. Sometimes even hot water. In the temple tank, he will just put his finger and say, come on, take bath. It will be warm water or hot water. Never I felt the cold. He had the habit of having that one small stick. In villages they will keep and go on cleaning the teeth. A small neem stick. Still, the elderly men in the village will have that habit. They will eat only twice a day, but 24 hours they will be cleaning the teeth with that stick. So, my guru, my master, Raghupati Yogi, all the time he will be having one small neem stick and cleaning his teeth. He was a village man, elderly person, and cleaning his teeth. And any problem, he just knows he cannot be violated. I tell you, establish yourself. You cannot be violated.
Ragupati Yogi is embodiment of Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya. The whole Yoga and Vedanta I will revive. That is my offering to his feet. I will revive everything he gave me. I will not let that die.
Onto the disciple with his Anugraha Shakti. The Paushkara Agama beautifully declares that when the disciple is ready, when their karmas have matured, Paramashiva manifests in their lives in the form of the Guru. The Guru in our lives is Paramashiva himself, who has graced us to liberate us from our sufferings. The Guru Puja is a unique offering, a celebration of expressing our overflowing gratitude onto our Sri Guru, who's exclusively happening to us in our lives. Puja means to honor the Guru in loving devotion and gratitude at his feet. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Guru is everything. He is the father, mother, teacher, dear friend, beloved, protector, liberator, and the living deity Sachalamurti. We must know that the happening of the Guru in your life is the direct grace and blessings of Paramashiva, Parashakti, and all the gods and goddesses. In the Agama known as Sri Guru Gita, Paramashiva reveals to Parashakti, Dhyana Moolam Guror Murti, Puja Moolam Gurov Padam, Mantra Moolam Guror Vakyam, Moksha Moolam Guror Kripa. The original root and essence of dhyana is the Guru Murti. The original root and essence of worship is the Guru Padam. The original root of mantra is the Guru Vakyam. And the original cause of liberation is the Guru Kripa, the Guru's grace and compassion. Today we offer the best of the best offerings from various temple sampradayas, because our beloved Guru is the Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are at least 10,000 sampradayas, religious, spiritual traditions keeping the Enlightenment science alive. Today, celebrating Bhagavan's revival of Hinduism and all of these sampradayas, we worship him with the best of the best and the choicest worship that is done in various sampradayas. Today, Veda mantras will be chanted to invoke the divine ambience of all the gods and goddesses in honor of our Guru. Offerings will be ornamented with the choicest traditional temple music and will be presented before our beloved Guru. The rarest and special ingredients and traditional procurements will be offered at our Guru's feet. Invoking the highest sentiments that are there in the Sri Guru Gita, treasuring the Guru's feet as the rarest even among the gods, and the Guru's grace and blessings in our life as the highest wealth, above all other riches and offerings. His very presence in our life is our highest wealth. Swamiji is belovedly called by us as Bhagavan. Bhagavan, according to the Vishnu Purana, has 6 superhuman attributes. They are superhuman power, completion, strong willpower, right fame, auspiciousness, knowledge and renunciation. These are the 6 divine qualities of those who are called as Bhagavan. Lovingly and with deep reverence and devotion, we call our Swamiji as Bhagavan. Before we begin the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja today, we request all the viewers of Kailasa's TV and everybody else who is participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Swamiji is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer in the Uttama Paksha Mahaguru Puja to Swamiji will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Let us now enter into the Mahaguru Puja. Please be seated in a meditative space of deep gratitude and restful awareness in your Anandagandha. We'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritagadigo Vasanaha Nadano Dushtaram Chirasi Vanirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Marunagiri Yogi Vijate Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavatshri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adhya Purvokta Evam Guna Viseshena Visishtayam Asyam Chupadito Shri Kailasa Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Guru Avatara Shri Parvati Sthanyapanalabdha Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinhaka Haladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarva Janasanga Sadyo Nirvana Diksha Vyayapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramatakalapa Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaj Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakarani Varana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Naraharha Dudochedana Purvaka Shrimad Vrishabhadvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharuda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Bhagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavatyuttara Dushitatama Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Treyastrim Shaduttara Dushitatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Katre साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु ईक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री लश्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानामभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्यर्थं भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप श्री नित्यानन्दपरमशिव उत्तमोत्तम पक्ष महागुरुपूजां च करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य ओम हृद्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्सु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकं चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च कीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेकलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेत् भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारं मरागं ममधं तथा अमोहकं मदम्बं च अद्वेष अक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्। We'll now begin the Upachara Puja, offering the various offerings. The first offering is Asanam, the offering of the seat. Om Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhuma Akhilanda Kodi Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva आसन प्रिय स्वर्णासनम अवधारया आनंदो ब्रह्मे दिव्यजानात् आनंदाद्येव खल्विमानि भूतानि जायन्ते आनंदे न जातानि जीवन्ति आनंदं प्रयत्य विषं विशन्तीति सैषा भार्गवी विद्या परमे व्योम प्रतिष्ठिता य एवं वेद प्रतिष्ठति अन्नवानन्नाथो भवति महान् भवति प्रजया पशुभिर्ब्रह्मवर्चसेन महान् कीर्त्या। The next offering is the Swagatam, the offering of the welcoming of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, invoking the highest sacred sentiments of the welcoming of Sri Ramachandra when he was returning back from exile to the city of Ayodhya. In that same love, with all the paraphernalia of a king, we offer the Rajya Swagatam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Kodi Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagata Priya Raja Swagatam Avadharaya. Om Na Karmana Na Prajayadane Na Tyage Naike Amrutatvamanasu Parena Nakam Nihitam Guhayam Viprajade Datyatayo Vishanti Vedanta Vijnana Sunischitartha Sannyasa Yoga Dyatayat Shuddha Sattva ते ब्रह्मलोके दुपरान्तकाले परामृतात् परिमृच्छन्ति सर्वे तक्रं विपावं परमे स्वभूतं यः पुण्डरीकं पुरमद्य सग्रस्तं तत्रापि तक्रं गगनं विशोकस्तस्मिन् यदन्तस्तसुभासितव्यं यो वेदादो स्वरः प्रोक्तो वेदान्ते च प्रतिष्ठितः तस्य प्रकृतिलीनस्य यः परः स महेश्वरः। The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet. Invoking the highest sacred sentiments of the Padabhishekam that is offered to Sokanatha Swami in the Madurai Meenakshi temple, we now offer the Padabhishekam to our beloved Bhagavan. Devadevottama devata sarvabhauma akhilanda koti brahmanda nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padhabhisheka Priya Padhabhishekam Avadharaya. Samsara samudratara naurkayitabyam guru bhaktidabhyam vairagya samrajyada pujanabhyam namo namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam Kavitva-varashi Nishakarabhyam Daurbhagyadavam Buddhamalikabhyam Durikritanamra Vipattidabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam Natayayo Shri Patitam Samiyuhu Kadachidabhyasu Daridravarya Mukaschitava Spatitam Hitabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam Nalikanikasa Padahridabhyam Nana Vimohadi Nivarikabhyam Namajjanabhishta Tatipradhabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam Nirbalimoli Rajaratna Kanti Saridviraja Jhashakanyakabhyam Nripadvadabhyam Naktalokapankhe Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. Om Namo Bhagavate Rudraya. Om Namaste Rudramanyavadodhairave Namaha. Namaste Astu Dhanvane Bahubhyamutade Namaha. Yata ishu shivatama shivam bhabhuvate danoho shivashadavya yata vadaya no rudramdaya yate rudra shivatanura gora papakashini tayanastanu vashantamaya girishanta vijakati shivam giridratam kurumahi gumsi purusham jagat Shivena vachasa tva girishacha vadhamasi yatana sarvavidyagadayakshu adhyavojadadi vakta prathamo devyo bhishake asthayatu dhanyah asoyastamro aruna udabhabrussu mangalaha
ये जयमागुं रुद्राभितो दिक्षु श्रिता सहस्रशो वैशागुं हेडयीमहे असोव्यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उतैनं गोपा अदृशन्नदृशन्नुदहार्यः उतैनं विश्वा भूतानि सदृष्टो मृडयातिनः नमो अस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय मीडुषे अथो ये अस्य सत्त्वानोऽहं देभ्यो करन्नमः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् गुरुपादुकाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि ॐ दीप्यस्वजातवेदाभग्निं निर्हृदिम्बमापसूगुच्यमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दश मानोहिगुं सीर्जातवेदो गामस्वं पुरुषं जगदे अभिद्भृतज्ञागिः श्रियामा परिपातय श्रीगर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि ॐ वम् अमृते मृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि निवेदनानन्तरमाचमनीयं समर्पयामि ॐ तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति कुटोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भाषा सर्वमिदं विभाति नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि ज्ञानमूलहरणं जन्मकरणनिवारकं ज्ञानवैराग्यसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुपादोदकं पिबेत्. The next offering is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Special flowers, special grass is collected every day morning before the pujas are offered in the Paramashiva Devalayas. The plants give flowers in these temples only to be offered at the feet of Paramashiva. In the same sentiment, we offer Arghya as per the Kularnava Tantra in the way that it is offered to Devi Durga. Devadevottama devata sarvabhauma akhilanda brahmanda nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Arghya Priya Vishesha Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Arghya Priya Vishesha Arghyam Avadharaya Om Sarvamangalamangallye Shive Sarvarthasadhike Sharanye Trayambake Gauri Narayani Namostute Shushti Sthiti Vinashanam Shakti Bhute Sanatane Sharanagata Dinartha Paritrana Parayane Sarvasyarti Hare Devi Narayani Namostute Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Achamanam, the offering of the refreshing water for washing the mouth. The special ingredients are described in the Vaikhana Sagama that are offered to Venkateshwara Swami on how the Achamanam should be prepared. Offering in the same manner with those special ingredients, we offer to Bhagavan, who is Venkateshwara himself. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Sarvadeva Devi Bhagavat Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Achamana Priya Sitala Chamanam Avadharaya. एलालवङ्गघनसारसुगन्धितीर्थम् दिव्यं वियत्सरितुहेमघटेषु पूर्णम् धृत्वाद्यवैदिकशिखामणयप्रहृष्टा तिष्ठन्ति वेङ्कटपते तव सुप्रभातम् भास्वानुधीतिविखचानि सरोरुहानि सम्पूरयन्ति निनदैककुभो विहङ्गा श्रीवैष्णवा सततमर्धितमङ्गलास्ते तामाश्रयन्ति तव वेङ्कटसुप्रभातम् ब्रह्मादयासुरवरासमहर्षयस्ते सन्तः सनन्दनमुखास्तव योगिवर्यातिके तव द्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। मधुपर्कं निवेदयामि। The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. We remember the Guru constantly in our inner space, and when we do so, our soul becomes one with the Guru. Swamiji says, the Guru in our lives, when we have him in our lives, we don't even need enlightenment. We only need the enlightened body language of the Guru. The Gandhatailam is a scented oil celebrating, and when it's applied, we celebrate the body language of our beloved Swamiji. Let us now offer the Gandhatailam with these highest sacred sentiments. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Gandhataila Priya Gandhatailam Avadharaya Sada Bala Rupapi Vignadrihandri Mahadanti Vakra Pravipanchas Panchasyamana Vidhindra Digargya Ganesha Bhidhamne Vidhattam Shriyam Kapi Kalyanamurti न जानामि शब्दं न जानामि चार्थं न जानामि पद्यं न जानामि गद्यं चिदेका सदास्य हृदि द्योस्तते मे मुखांहि सरन्ते गिरश्चापि चित्रं मयूराढिरूढं महावाक्यगूढं मनोहारिदेहं महाचिच्चिगेहं महीदेवदेवं महावेदभावं महादेवबालं भजे लोकपालम् यथा सन्निधानं गता मानवा मे भवान् बोधिपारं गतेस्ते तदैव इति विज्ञानसिन्धु यतेस्ते तमीढे पवित्रं परशक्तिपुत्रम् यथाब्धेस्तरङ्गालयं यान्ति तुङ्गा तथैवापदसन्निधौ सेवितां मे इतिर्वोर्मि पङ्क्ति निर्णं दर्शयन्तं सदा हवे कृष्ण सरोजे गुहं तम् next offering is the offering of Abhishekam. Today, choicest offerings of milk, the favorite of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, will be offered to our beloved Swamiji, as he is the very embodiment of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who is the presiding deity of today's day of Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam. देवदेवोत्तमदेवता सार्वभौमा अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायिका श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव अभिषेकप्रिय अभिषेकम् अवधारय। ईश्वरः परमः कृष्णः सच्चिदानन्दविग्रहः अनादिरादिर्गोविन्दः सर्वकारणकारणम् कर्णीकरं सहस्रपत्रपवलं गोकुलाख्यां महत्पदम् तत्कर्णीकरं तद्धाम तदन्तां च सम्भवम् कर्णीकरं महत्यन्त्रं यत्कोणं वज्रकीलकम् शदङ्गशत्पदी सततं प्रख्यात् पुरुषेण च प्रेमानन्दमहानन्दरसनेव स्थितं हि यत् ज्योतिरूपेण मौनेन कामबीजेन सङ्गतम्। ॐ सहस्रशीरुषा पुरुषः आसनानसने अभि यज्ञमतन्वता वसन्तो अस्यासीदाध्यम् ग्रीष्मयुद्मः शरद्भविः यज्ञं तन्वानाः तं यज्ञं वरेशमग्रतः ॐ अन्ध महान् धूपमाग्रापयामि। ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदाभग्निं निर्हृतिं ममापसूगुष्यमखिमावह जीवनं चतिशोदश मानो हिगं सीर्जातवेदो गामस्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिद्बृतघ्नागिः श्रियामा परिपातय सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि। ओम बम अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावे श्रावे स्वाहा अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। The next offering is the offering of vastram, the offering of clothing. The Guru is the one who reveals the veil who removes the veil of Maya and the delusion of all of us. He reveals the highest truth of oneness with Paramashiva. Parandhama, Venkateshwara is the uncle Alankara Priya. The richest and purest silks are wrapped around the heavenly limbs of the deity of Tirumala Tirupati. The Vastra Alankara is the adornment of the most beautiful dresses onto Bhagavan. Bhagavan is the very embodiment of Venkateshwara. Let us invoke the highest sacred sentiments and offer the Vastra Alankara Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilandakoti Brahmandanayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Alankara Priya Vastra Alankaram Avadharaya Kamala Kucha Chuchuka Kunkumato Niyatarunita Tulani Latano Kamalayatalochana Lokapate Vijayi Bhava Venkatashailapate Shachaturmukha Shanmukha Panchamukha Pramukha Kila Devatamaulimane Sharanagata Vatsala Sharanide Paripalayamam Vrishasailapate Ativelataya tava durvishahairanuvella kritera paradashatai Bharitam tvaritam vrishasailapate paraya kripaya paripahi hare. The next offering is also Abharana Alankaram. The Guru Gita says the authentic seeker of truth who presents to the Gurus should present to the Guru various seats, bedding, clothing, vehicles and ornaments conducive to his satisfaction. The Alankara, Abharana Alankara, is the offering of the traditional jewelry to Bhagavan. Venkateshwara in Tirumala Tirupati is the deity that is bedecked with many, many ornaments and the supreme and most beautiful being in the cosmos, Sri Devi, Mahalakshmi herself, resides upon his chest. His darshan is sought out by millions and millions of pilgrims. Our beloved Swamiji, Bhagavan himself, is treasured by millions of people as the one who embodies all of their wealth. Invoking the highest sacred sentiments, let us offer the Abharana Alankaras. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Khilanda Brahmandanayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Abharana Alankara Priya Abharana Alankaram Avadharaya Ishanam Jagatosya Venkatapater Vishnof Param Preyasim Tad Bhakshasthala Nityavasarasikam Tvakshanti Shambardhinim Padmalankrita Panipallava Yugam Padmasanastham Shriyam Vatsalyadi Gunojvalam Bhagavatim Vande Jaganmataram Shriman Kripa Jalanidhe Krita Sarvaloka Sarvagnya Shaktanatavatsala Sarvaseshin Swamin Sushila Sulabha Srita Parijata श्रीवेङ्कटाशचरणं शरणं प्रपद्ये आनुपुरापितसुजातसुगन्धिपुष्पैः सौरभ्यसौरभकरौ सन्निवेशौ सौम्यौ सदानुभवनेऽपि नवानुभावौ श्रीवेङ्कटेशचरणौ शरणं प्रपद्ये.
ईशानां जगतोऽस्य वेङ्कटपतेर्विष्णोः परां प्रेयसीं तद्वक्षस्थलनित्यवासरसिकां तक्षान्तिसंवर्धिनीं पद्मालङ्कृतपाणिपल्लवयुगां पद्मासनस्थां श्रियं वात्सल्यादिगुणोज्ज्वलां भगवतीं वन्दे जगन्मातरम्. श्रीमन्कृपाजलनिधे कृत सर्वलोक सर्वज्ञशक्तनतवत्सल सर्वशेषिन् स्वामिन् सुशील सुलभाश्रितपारिजात श्री वेङ्कटेशचरणौ शरणं प्रपद्ये. आनुपुरार्पितसुजातसुगन्धिपुष्पसौरभ्यसौरभकरो समसन्निवेशौ सौम्यौ सदानुभवनेऽपि नवानुभाव्यौ श्रीवेङ्कटेशचरणौ शरणं प्रपद्ये. सद्यो विकासिसमुदित्वरसान्द्ररागौ सौरभ्यनिर्भरसरोरुहसाम्यवार्तां सम्यक्षुसाहसपदेषु विलेखयन्तौ श्रीवेङ्कटेशचरणौ शरणं प्रपद्ये. रेखामयध्वजसुधाकलशातपत्रवज्राङ्कुशाम्बुरुहकल्पकशङ्खचक्रैः भव्यैरलङ्कृततलौ परतत्त्वचिह्नैः श्रीवेङ्कटेशचरणौ शरणं प्रपद्ये. श्रियकान्ताय कल्याणनिधये निधयेऽर्थिनां श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम्. लक्ष्मीसविभ्रमालोकशुभ्रो विभ्रमचक्षुषे चक्षुषे सर्वलोकानां वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम्.
The next offering is Divyagandham, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The Sri Suktam describes the divine lingering fragrance of Mahalakshmi. It sings, Harihi, O Jatavedas, invoke for me Mahalakshmi, who is the source of all fragrances, who is difficult to approach, who is always filled with abundance and leaves a residue of abundance wherever she reveals herself. The fragrance of bliss that Bhagavan radiates is represented by the offering of the purest scents to him. Bhagavan is Mahalakshmi herself. Invoking the highest sacred sentiments, let us offer the Divya Gandham. Gandhadvaram Duradarsham Nityapushtam Karishini
Ishvarigum Sarvabhutanam Damyopavvaye Shriyam Manasakka Mama Kotim Vajas Satyamasimahi Pasuram Rupamannasya Mayi Shri Shrayatam Yashah Kartamena Pradabhutam Mayi Sambhava Sriyam Vasaya Me Kule Mataram Padmamalinim Avasrajantu Snigdhani Diklitavasame Grahe Nicha Devim Mataram Sriyam Vasaya Me Kule Adram Pushkarinim Pushtim Pingalam Padmamalinim Chandram Hiranmayim Lakshmim Jata Vedo Maavaha Tam Maavaha Jata Vedo Lakshmim Manapagaminim Mahadevi cha vidmahe Vishnu patni cha dhimahi Anno Lakshmi prachodayate. The next offering is the offering of the Archana. Long puja, sitting for an extended period of time and basking oneself in the highest sacred sentiments is what is real puja. Delaying any other gratification other than the truth of oneness with Paramashiva and sitting for puja is told to be done in Hinduism. Until we achieve the ultimate space of oneness, we worship the feet of the Guru. Invoking the deepest sacred sentiments, let us now offer the Archana. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Archana Priya Archanam Avadharaya.
Om Sri Krishnaya Namaha.
Om Kamalanathaya Namaha.
Om Vasudevaya Namaha.
Om Sanatanaya Namaha.
Om Vasudevatmajaya Namaha.
Om Punyaya Namaha.
Om Leela Manusa Vigrahaya Namaha.
Om Shrivatsa Kaustubhadaraya Namaha.
Aya Namaha.
Om Haraye Namaha.
Om Chadurbhujat Chakra Gada Shanka Yudhaya Namaha.
Om Devaki Nandanaya Namaha.
Om Shri Saya Namaha.
Om Nandagopa Priyatmajaya Namaha.
Om Yamuna Vegasha Samharine Namaha.
Om Balabhadra Priyanujaya Namaha.
Om Putana Jivita Paharaya Namaha.
Om Shakata Surabhanjanaya Namaha.
Om Nandavajra Jananande Namaha.
Om Satchidananda Vigrahaya Namaha. Om Navanita Viliptangaya Namaha. Om Navanita Nataya Namaha. Om Anaghaya Namaha. Om Navanita Lavaharine Namaha. Om Muchukunda Prasadakaya Namaha. Om Shodashastri Sahasreshaya Namaha. Om Tribhangine Namaha. Om Madhurakritaye Namaha. Om Shukavaga Mritabdhi Dave Namaha. Om Govindaya Namaha. Om गोविदाम्पतये नमः। ॐ वत्सवाटीचराय नमः। ॐ अनन्ताय नमः। ॐ धेनुकासुरभञ्जनाय नमः। ॐ तृणीकृत तृणावर्ताय नमः। ॐ यमलार्जुनभञ्जनाय नमः। ॐ उत्तालतालभेत्रे नमः। ॐ श्यामलाकृतये नमः। ॐ गोपगोपीश्वराय नमः। ॐ योगिने नमः। ॐ कोटिसूर्यसमप्रभाय नमः। ॐ इलापतये नमः। ॐ परञ्ज्योतिषे नमः। ॐ यादवेन्द्राय नमः। ॐ यदुद्वहाय नमः। ॐ वनमालिने नमः। ॐ पीतवाससे नमः। ॐ पारिजातापहारकाय नमः। ॐ गोवर्धनाचलोद्धात्रे नमः। ॐ गोपालाय नमः। ॐ सर्वपालकाय नमः। ॐ अजाय नमः। ॐ निरञ्जनाय नमः। ॐ कामजनकाय नमः। ॐ कञ्जलोचनाय नमः। ॐ मधुग्ने नमः। ॐ मथुरानाथाय नमः। ॐ द्वारकानायकाय नमः। ॐ बलिने नमः। ॐ वृन्दावनान्तसञ्चारिणे नमः। ॐ तुलसीदामभूषणाय नमः। ॐ स्यमन्तकर्मणेर्हन्त्रे नमः। ॐ नरनारायणात्मकाय नमः। ॐ कुब्जाकृष्टाम्बरधराय नमः। ॐ मायिने नमः। ॐ परमपुरुषाय नमः। ॐ मुष्टिकासुरचाणुरमल्लयुध विशारदाय नमः। ॐ संसारवैरिणे नमः। ॐ कंसारये नमः। ॐ मुरारये नमः। ॐ नरकान्तकाय नमः। ॐ अनादिब्रह्मचारिणे नमः। ॐ कृष्णाव्यसनकर्षकाय नमः। ॐ शिशुपालशिरश्छेत्रे नमः। ॐ दुर्योधनकुलान्तकाय नमः। ॐ विदुराक्रूरवरदाय नमः। ॐ विश्वरूपप्रदर्शकाय नमः। ॐ सत्यवाचे नमः। ॐ सत्यसङ्कल्पाय नमः। ॐ सत्यभामारताय नमः। ॐ जयिने नमः। ॐ सुभद्रापूर्वजाय नमः। ॐ जिष्णवे नमः। ॐ भीष्ममुक्तिप्रदायकाय नमः। ॐ जगद्गुरवे नमः। ॐ जगन्नाथाय नमः। ॐ वेणुनादविशारदाय नमः। ॐ वृषभासुरविध्वंसिने नमः। ॐ बाणासुरकरान्तकाय नमः। ॐ युधिष्ठिरप्रतिष्ठात्रे नमः। ॐ बर्हिर्बार्हवतंसकाय नमः। ॐ पार्थसारथये नमः। ॐ अव्यक्तगीतामृत महोदधये नमः। ॐ कालीफणिमाणिक्यरञ्जित श्रीपादाम्बुजाय नमः। ॐ दामोदराय नमः। ॐ यज्ञभोक्त्रे नमः। ॐ दानवेन्द्रविनाशकाय नमः। ॐ नारायणाय नमः। ॐ परस्मै ब्रह्मणे नमः। ॐ पन्नगाशनवाहनाय नमः। ॐ जलक्रीडासमासक्तगोपीवस्त्रापहारकाय नमः। ॐ पुण्यश्लोकाय नमः। ॐ तीर्थकराय नमः। ॐ वेदवेद्याय नमः। ॐ दयानिधये नमः। ॐ सर्वतीर्थात्मकाय नमः। ॐ सर्वग्रहरूपिणे नमः। ॐ परात्परस्मै नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। The next offering is the offering of Dhupa. ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि स्वस्तितमं पप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि हविर्तानं त्रिगुम्मस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविक्तामा त्वाहि गुंसिषुं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि. The next offering is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamps. Om Uddipya Swajata Vedopagdhanirritam Mama Pashogastamakyamavaha Jeevanam Jadishodisha Manohigum Sijata Vedogama Jagate Abhipradagnaagahi Shriyama Paripataya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Deepam Sundarshayami. The next offering is the offering of the Mahanaivedyam. The Padiyal Seva is an offering of food items in a large quantity placed on a traditional banana leaf. This offering is a tradition to Devi Parashakti Mahamariyamman. To those who have Mahamariyamman as the Kuladevata, offer the Padiyal Seva in celebration of any success or prayer for success. It is in the Padiyal Seva. The warm food is mixed before Mahamariyamman and the priest takes the morsels of mixed food and shows the food to Devi, morsel by morsel for her to eat. Seeing Devi really partaking the food is a sacred sentiment behind this offering. Om Shri Mahaganathipataye Namaha. Narikela Khandadvajam Nivedayami. Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha Amritam Mahanaivedyam Nivedayami. Om Madhuvatarita Yate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvirna Santoshadhihi Madhunakta Mudoshasi Madhumatparthiva Gumrataha Madhudyaurastu Naspita Madhumanno Vanaspatir Madhumagummastu Suryaha Madhvi Brahma Medhava Madhu Medhava Devanam Padaviv Kavina Brashirviprana Mahisho Mriganam Sheno Gridhrana Guswadhi Tirvana Nagusoma Pavitra Matye Tire Bhanne Hagum Sashutish Dvasurantarikshdhota Vedishash Datir Duro Nasate Rishadvarasdratasdhyo Masadbaja Godartaja Adrijaratam Brahate Richetva Ruchetva स्रवन्ति सरितो नधेनाः अन्तर्हृदा मनसा पूयमाना घृतस्य धारा अभिचा कशीमि हिरण्ययो वेतसो मध्य आसाम् तस्मिन् सुपर्णो मधुकृत्कुलायी भजन्नास्ते मधुदेवताभ्यः तस्यासते हरजसप्तती हीरे स्वधां दुहाना अमृतस्य धाराम् द इदं त्रिसुपर्णमजाथितं ब्राह्मणाय दद्यात् वीरहत्यां वा एते घ्नन्ति ये ब्राह्मणास्त्रिसुपर्णं पठन्ति ते सोमं प्राप्नुवन्ति आसहस्रात् पङ्क्तिं पुनन्ति ॐ मध्ये मध्ये अमृतं पानीयं समर्पयामि अमृतार्पिता नमसि हस्तप्रक्षालनं समर्पयामि पादप्रक्षालनं समर्पयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि The next offering is the offering of the Deeparadhana. The Jyoti or lamp has the unique ability to dispel darkness. When we light these troubled lamps and offer them to our beloved deities, the lamps awaken and align our energy centers to receive the darshan of the deities. Let us now offer the Deeparadhana. Om Somo va etasya rajyamadatte yo rajasan rajyo va somene jate devasuva methani havigumshi bhavanti ya etavanto vai devanagum savaha taevasmai savan prayachanti taena punastuvante rajyaya devasuraja bhavati न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतो यमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य वासा सर्वमिदं विभाति सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः सर्वोपचारार्थे आनन्दकर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि The next offering is the offering of the Pushpanjali. The Vedokta Mantra Pushpanjali is a conclusory offering of the Mahaguru Puja. Chanting the Veda mantras that declare the conscious sovereignty of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. You offer our love and gratitude at His Divine Lotus feet. Om Yopam Pushpam Veda पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपां पुष्पम् पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति ॐ तद्ब्रह्मा ॐ तद्वायुः ॐ तदात्मा ॐ तत्सत्यम् ॐ तत्सर्वम् ॐ तत्पुरोर्नमः अन्तश्चरति भूतेषु गुहायां विश्वमूर्तिषु त्वं यज्ञस्त्वं वषट्कारस्त्वमिन्द्रस्त्वं रुद्रस्त्वं विष्णुस्त्वं ब्रह्मस्त्वं प्रजापतिः त्वं तदाप आपो ज्योतिरसोऽमृतं ब्रह्म भूर्भुवस्सु परो यो वेदादौ स्वरः प्रोक्तो वेदान्ते च प्रतिष्ठितः तस्य प्रकृतिलीनस्य यः परस्य महेश्वरः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः वेदोक्त मंत्र पुष्पांजलिं समर्पयामि मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै
सर्वमङ्गलदात्री
नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय
मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever. Just be alive. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I am working sincerely.
Vande Jagadgurum. Devanamasisastitamam paprita.
State, powers, being, Paramashivoham.
Shri Krishnaya Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Namaha Dhupamagrapayami.
Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment sign. I know.
Pamashvam Purusham Jagate Abhipradagna Agahi Vedyam Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Chantradarakam Nema Vidyuto Bhatiguto Javaknihi Tame Babhantamanubhati Sarvam Tasya Bhasa Sarvamidam Vibhati Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayara Vinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhagavate Shri Krishnaya Namaha Shri Paramagurave Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Namaha Sarvopachararthe Sarvamangalavapyarthe Sarvaparadhakshamapanaarthe Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandharayami. Mangalam Kalpavrikshaya Mangalam Jnanadajine Sadashivaya Shri Nithyanandeshwaraya Mangalam Mangalam Shri Vidyambaye Mangalam Kamadajinye Sarvamangaladhatri Nithyanandeshwarye Mangalam Mangalam Gurudevaya Mokshamulaya Mangalam Paravatara Nithyanandaya Gurave Mangalam.
With our Sakshat Dandavat Pranams, we offer our love and devotion at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. Today is the 9th day of the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam. Tomorrow is Guru Purnima. Join us all tomorrow morning for the grand celebrations of Guru Purnima here in Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nityadipate
space. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Nithyananda, Nithyadhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Tinga Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Nityatinga Nithyananda, Nithyadhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Tinga Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Nityatinga Nithyananda, Nithyadhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Tinga Nithyananda. Nityatinga Nithyananda, Nityajnana Nithyananda, Jnanatinga Nithyananda. Nithyanandane Nithyananda, Satyavedane Nithyananda, Vedarupane Nithyanandane. Nithyanandane Nithyananda, Satyavedane Nithyananda, Vedarupane Nithyanandane. Nityatinga Nithyananda,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapeta Kartas, Sarvanyapeta Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvabarityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, ministers, ambassadors, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Physics
of the conscious sovereignty is all about understanding the way your body exists, understanding the mechanism of your body. Please understand, your mind is the software which operates the mechanism of your body. If you understand the mechanism of your body, you can even control the mechanism by yourself without the need for the automated software which is controlled by somebody else remotely and gets updated by somebody else, which can be used even to spy you. Listen. Mind. If you allow mind to control you, society can control you. Because society is all about controlling the mind of the mass. So don't make your software as in charge for your life. Make your mechanism as the in charge of your life. Your mechanism is different. Your software is different. Mechanism means knowing the intimate connection of how you feel with your body and how, based on your feeling with your body, you respond, act, react to the life. I tell you, for your reaction, for your success, for you to achieve whatever you want in your life, from wealth to powers, you don't need mind. If you just understand your existence physically and your inner mechanism, that is enough. You have been brainwashed. Your mind is a too important component of you by the society so that they can continue to exploit you. Like selling a software to you, once you buy and that software becomes part of your life, over. You are addicted once for all. You are bound once for all, because every upgradation they do, automatically you will be paying for that. Because those softwares have already become part of your existence. Now you are addicted. So understand, you can't continue to exist or expand without the upgraded versions of those softwares. Same way, the moment you start believing your mind is required for your existence and expansion, you are caught. Actually, the fundamental need you need is buddhi about your physical existence, and yukti, the clarity about how your inner mechanism functions. I'll tell you some of the most beautiful revelations I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru. The way he used to reveal the inner mechanisms of the cosmos, the macrocosm, and the inner mechanisms of the microcosm, both. I'll give you some of the revelations. First thing, understand the source and core of your existence is Paramashiva. Don't feel bored when I repeat this. I will repeat this till you become Paramashiva, or till your mind gets bored and leaves you once for all. Oh God, this fellow, he is going to hang on to this Nithyananda, who is constantly going to repeat, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, and you are Paramashiva. And I cannot fight with this fellow because this fellow is got caught with Nithyananda. Better let me leave this guy and go to somebody else. Your mind should get tired of you, get terrorized by me, repeating that you are Paramashiva, and bored of fighting with you, and it should leave you. Till then, I will repeat, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. Now listen. Obviously, for obvious delusional reasons, you are not going to accept you are Paramashiva the moment I say you are Paramashiva. You will say, no. I am Paramashiva. I just want here $1 billion to appear. It's not appearing. Means I am not Paramashiva. This delusory application of a truth just to prove that truth is not truth is called delusion. You just want the drug called mind which you took to continue its impact and effect on you. So you just want to disprove my statement that you are Paramashiva, even if suddenly $1 billion appears. Oh, if that's so, is that so? Okay, I need this, all that. If I am Paramashiva, I should manifest all of that. Oh, it's not yet happening, na? So I am not Paramashiva. If that also happens, again you will have something else. I'll tell you the right mechanism. See, listen to this verbalization very clearly. The words I am going to utter now. When I say you are Paramashiva, the feeling you have about you, your existence, that is Paramashiva. First cognize that. Then that feeling, how it gets mapped into your cognition, into your thoughts, into your emotions, into your physical mechanism, into your body, into your life. That mapping, the impact of the mapping is not the proof for the existence you are Paramashiva. Actually, you don't give enough ferociousness to break your delusion, to map the truth into your life. You question the truth before even mapping that into your life. Question delusion, not truth.
question delusion, not the truth. When I say you are Paramashiva, and if you have a problem and you don't feel you are Paramashiva and you are not ready to cognize you are Paramashiva, then question your mind, not the truth. You should know the truth is the truth. If I am not able to cognize, then where I am missing? If you start questioning the delusion, you will experience Paramashiva. If you start questioning the truth, you will be caught in delusion. Whom you question, whom you trust is your choice. If you doubt the abusers, you will get me. If you doubt me, you will get abusers. Your independent investigation. Understand? About my gurus, I will neither believe abusers' version. Even they had abusers in those days in the village. The village way of abusing. Oh, I went to that yogi for a solution. He gave me some instruction to go to some temple. And I don't have money to go to the temple. Why he cannot solve the problem on his own? Why is he asking me to go to the temple? I don't believe in gods. All that kind of a... Even in those days, there was enough of abusers and even different abusal. My guru, Vibhudananda Puri, she used to take care of her Isaki Swami. And naturally, different gender. Even if they are old people, the abusers don't look at all that. Are Ram Surat Kumar, such an elderly person. And he doesn't even have a private room. He used to be all the time outside in the public. Those few female disciples who used to sit next to him, they started building stories. Why the Swami having women serving him? Ramana Maharishi never had a room with lock or door. The female disciples who come to meet him, they will only meet in public and give food and go. This Mudaliyar party, all of them. Even that, how many rumors and abuses? I will never trust the abuser's version about my gurus, and I will not even trust what my mother or family tells about my gurus. You see, my mother or my family and all, they have a high respect for my gurus. They will never tell anything bad. Even the good things they tell about them will be lower than their real status. My gurus are much higher beings than even my parents can understand. My parents and family and all can understand only few good things about my gurus, what good things they have done to them. So based on that, they will give opinion. They will give their introduction. I used to cognize and I will hold only their introduction about them to me. That's all. How they introduce them to me, I will hold only that over. Many times, my friends, my family people, all of them will have a very good experience with my gurus. They will try to tell that to others and to me, even to everyone. Even those things will be like a praising those my gurus as a good people, powerful people. Some one or two qualities, good qualities of them
but not as the real identity. But I will cognize only what they tell me about them, because that is the inner mechanism of them. So I always doubted abusers, not the gurus. I always doubted the delusion, not the truth. Listen. Whenever my gurus used to give me aushadas, like a medicine, the word aushada is not precisely, it cannot be translated into an English word medicine, because the aushada works on the whole mechanism. It can work directly even on your consciousness. The word medicine, no medicine can work on your consciousness, but aushada can work on your consciousness. So I can only use the word Hindu medicine. The word aushada cannot be translated as a medicine. It can only be translated as Hindu medicine. So whenever they ask me to take these Hindu medicines, sometimes the taste will not be good, but they will push me to take the Hindu medicine. So whenever I drink, and the result which is supposed to happen, sometimes if it doesn't happen, listen carefully. Sometimes I have cheated my gurus without drinking the medicine because of its bitterness. I'll pour this side or that side and act as if I drank. That dramas I have done. But I never ever doubted the aushada or my gurus. I will only ask, Pati, maybe you need to give a little more dosage. Only then that impact will start happening. Maybe my body needs little more dosage. Can you check the pulse and see whether the dosage is enough? That's all I'll say. Never ever doubted my guru's ability or the aushada's powerfulness. And I'm telling you, I threw tantrum many times, not once or twice, even multiple times. I'll act as if I'm pouring it in the mouth and purposely pour it on all over, or pour it in this side. And then she will laugh and tell, I have kept another one bottle. Don't worry, I have kept another one glass. She will bring. I have done that. But I never ever doubted. So understand. Let your doubts be focused on your delusion. Tell yourself very clearly, no question of doubting the ultimate truth. I will doubt why I am not able to grasp it. My delusion I will doubt, but not the ultimate truth. See, one of the most beautiful things I received from my gurus, Arunagirishwara told me, சாதனை பண்ணி நீ திரும்ப திரும்ப நீதான் பரமசிவன் நினைக்கிறதுனால, அந்த மனோபலத்தினால உனக்கு சக்திகளும் நல்லதும் நடக்குதுன்னா அது வெறும் சித்திப்பா. அவர்தான் உள்ள இருக்காரு, அவர்தான் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றாரு, அவருக்கு எப்படி வேணுமோ அப்படி மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றாரு. சில நேரத்துல ஏன் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகுது, சில நேரத்துல ஏன் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகல. அவர் ஆனா தமிழ் வார்த்தை யூஸ் பண்ணார். அதாவது சில நேரத்துல ஏன்
ஜெயமாகுது, வெளிப்படுது. சில நேரத்துல ஏன் ஜெயமாகல, சித்தி ஆகல அப்படின்னா, உன்னுடைய டெல்யூஷன், உன்னுடைய துரோபாவத்தை சந்தேகித்து, சில நேரத்திலே அவர் சொல்வது சித்தியாகிறதாக உன் மனம் ஏன் கருதுகிறது, சில நேரத்தில் அவர் சொல்வது சித்தியாகவில்லை என்று ஏன் கருதுகிறதுன்னு துரோபாவத்தையும் மனத்தையும் கேள்விகள். இருப்பின் சந்தேகத்தை, இருப்பை சந்தேகிக்காதே. Let me translate. Listen. Let me translate. Listen carefully. See, whenever you do the power manifestation, you always hold the cognition, you are Paramashiva, and you start doing power manifestation. Never think because of your ability to visualize, do tapas, meditate, the power of the mind starts manifesting as powers. No, then it is just ordinary siddhi, mental powers. You are caught in a mess. No. He is actually consciously, as an independent intelligence, he is inside you. He is manifesting. Sometimes he manifests, sometimes he does not manifest as you think. Means, question why your delusion is making you feel sometimes he manifests and sometimes he does not manifest. So doubt the delusion which makes you perceive sometimes he manifests, sometimes Paramashiva does not manifest. Don't doubt the existence of Paramashiva. This is the core difference between Siddhi and Shakti. Shakti means you don't doubt Paramashiva's existence. Whenever he manifests, you know he is there. Whenever he does not manifest as you want, you doubt the delusion. Why you are made to feel he is not manifesting as I want. Not that you doubt the truth of Paramashiva. This is what is Shakti. Even when you have the problem, learn to deal it rightly so it can be solved. Even when you have a delusion, learn to doubt the delusion rightly so that it can be solved. If you doubt the existence of Paramashiva, or you start believing, okay, whenever my mind is strongly able to cognize, my mental powers of the visualization capacity manifests as powers. Other times when I am not that concentrated, focused, so I am not able to manifest. No, then you are caught in siddhi. You are caught in delusion. You are fundamentally doubting the whole system. The truth is you are Paramashiva. Sometimes you manifest means he is manifesting. Sometimes if you are not manifesting Paramashiva as you want, then doubt the delusion. Listen. Doubt the delusion. Not the truth. Preparing body to receive the truth. Understanding the mechanism to manifest the truth. And during the period of manifestation, during the period of unmanifest manifesting, doubt the delusion, not the truth. During the sadhana period, Doubt the delusion, not the truth. I don't even want to call the sadhana period because there is no sadhana need to be done. He is there as an independent intelligence. It's not that you will do some billion japa and put it in the bank account, immediately Paramashiva passes the blank check. No, he is an independent intelligence. Your sadhanas are immaterial for his decision to manifest or not manifest. So understand the authority, independent intelligence, conscious sovereignty of Paramashiva in you. You will realize your conscious sovereignty because he is you, you are him. Recognizing the glory of Paramashiva is your decision to recognize your possibility. Recognizing the glory of Paramashiva is recognizing the glory of you. You always get frightened about recognizing the glory of Paramashiva because you know now you have to just enter into that powerfulness. Even you don't like things going very good with your life. You can see in your life for 3 days, if you properly got up early morning Brahma Muhurta and did the yoga and ate rightly and keeping yourself healthy and happy, excited, even you feel something is wrong, bad about it. 3 days I did it so properly enough. Today let me rest. Even you are feeling little weird about you being so good with you, about you in your life. You say, no, I don't need to be so sincere. 3 days I did it now. Okay, 1 day rest. Bye-bye. Today no Brahma Muhurtam. And to restart the Brahma Muhurtam again, it will take at least 1 week. If you give 1 day break. Even you don't want to be so good for yourself. That is why whenever you have a very powerful cognition and have one breakthrough, you think, oh, I should not take it for granted. All the way I walked, from so much I have grown, I should not take that for granted and push me to the next level. That is the worst crime you do to yourself. If you had a breakthrough today, tomorrow you should have breakthrough to breakthrough. You should give a breakthrough to the breakthrough. Not that you will rest for 2 days and then again start from where you had the breakthrough. Pooh! Mediocre life. When I see people with mediocre life, I don't even spit. I only make sound. Uchishta is too powerful. Saliva can make them enlightened. So I don't even spit and waste saliva. I only make the sound poo. So listen. Even you feeling weird to be so good to yourself is the foundation of delusion. Foundation of delusion. It means your mind is not ready to settle with the upgradation of your existence. It feels that it is losing its power over you. I have my joke book. One friend asks, two persons are standing and talking in a mall. One guy asked the other guy, I lost my wife in the mall. I don't know how to get her back. I'm searching for last 2 hours. I don't know where she is, this huge mall. The other person says, don't worry. You just talk to some pretty women. In 2 seconds, she will appear from wherever she is. You find some pretty women and talk to her. You will see she will be there in 2 seconds. Understand? Whenever you are too good and you are evolving, you are talking to some other pretty women, your mind cannot tolerate. It will simply appear and tell you, no, 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 no. You can't be so good. Then what will happen to me? I am losing my power over you. From this vast world, your mind will simply appear in front of you. Like how? If you talk to a pretty woman in the mall, your wife appears within 2 seconds. 2 hours you will be searching for her, you won't be able to find her. It takes only 2 seconds to get her with the right method. Same way your mind. If you are too good to yourself, it can't tolerate. It gives you all the words. Oh, don't take your past for granted. How much you traveled, you evolved, you grew, you did sadhana. Don't take all that for granted. You should not be expecting too much breakthrough about you, within you, about you. No, 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 no. If you start from the angle of doubting the truth, your whole life will be like this, to and fro, to and fro, to and fro. Be very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a hologramic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. If you sit in one Shaktipada and feel so ecstatic for 6-7 hours, don't feel pride about it, or don't think, oh, it is so nice. I had 3-4 hours or 6-7 hours of ecstasy. Next 2-3 days, I don't need to attend the satsang. No. It has to become, if you had a breakthrough and today you had a 6 hours of ecstasy, tomorrow you should make sure it becomes permanent in you. That's it. Breakthrough to breakthrough. Give breakthrough to breakthrough itself. If you did workout with 10 kg dumbbells today, Your system is capable now. The muscles are built. So tomorrow, go for the breakthrough. Because now the muscles are more stronger. You can't think, tomorrow I'll do 12. No. Muscles are stronger. So give a breakthrough to yourself. Don't take your mind into consideration. When you cognize you, your goal, your existence, your manifestation. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. This is the left translation. Purna remains as Purna when Purna is moved from the Purna, because Purna remains as the Purna when the Purna is removed from the Purna. You cannot call that Purna is removed from the Purna, and you cannot call there are two Purnas, one Purna removed from one Purna, both Purnas remain as Purna. No. When Purna is removed from the Purna, Purna remains as the Purna. Because Purna remains as the Purna, you can't call Purna is removed from the Purna. You can't say there are two Purnas which continues to remain as Purna, and you can't say Purna is removed from the Purna. Purna can be added back to Purna. Purna remains as Purna. When you go through any idea of removing, adding 1, 2, 3 or no number, Purna remains as Purna. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. The beauty of the truth is, if you spend a little time with it, the delusion dissolves. Only when you are agitated, the layers and layers of delusion covers you, forces you to take wrong decisions. I have seen sometimes people, when they have this click and feel conscious sovereignty, they start getting the fear. I should retain this, what should I do? No, you don't need to retain. Because Paramashiva is inside you. He is going to retain. And you can't lose it. You need to attend only to your body. Make your body healthy. Spiritually healthy. For conscious sovereignty to manifest. When I say healthy, don't think just you have a six-pack, you become healthy. No. Six-pack you can get even by eating the shit. Called non-vegetarian. Actually, most of the non-vegetarian food is the shit of some animal. Many times they don't even remove the shit from intestine. Directly they cook and give. That is what is, you call it spicy. Prepare the body. The spiritually powerful body. Body to manifest conscious sovereignty. I'll give you a beautiful few lines which I directly heard from my gurus. Tinna mirandulle sikka adakkamal பெண்ணின் பாலொன்றை பெருக்காமல் உண்ணுங்கால் நீர்கருக்கி மோர்வெருக்கி நெய்யுருக்கி உண்பவர்தம் பேருரைக்கிற் போமே பிணி. Means the mala jala, the cleaning the body, the mala and jala should not be controlled. My gurus, when they taught me the agamic lifestyle, they told me, listen carefully. They said, even if I go for one, I should literally go for cleaning my body like a half bath. Even if I go for one, I will use 5 buckets of water to clean myself. I used to wonder, why? Because in the schools I have seen these boys, they will just go and only wash the hands. Some boys won't even do that and just wipe it with a kerchief. But my gurus insist that I should wash literally. If I go for 1 or 2, how much I have to clean myself? The same washing I have to do even for 1. I never understood the reason. But I always did as my gurus told me. Later on I realized it is the laziness to wash. You don't go for 2 when you go for 1. Listen. Later on they told me, you should always go only for 2, even when you feel like going only for 1. So more cleaning. My gurus have told me very clearly, whenever you feel like going for 1, your body wants to do both. But your laziness to wash, you only go for 1 and don't go for both, and you come back. How much it is true for all of you, I don't know, but I found it was true in my life. So I always decided, anyhow I have to wash. So no question of going only for 1. It should always be both. So naturally, more cleaning. That one habit has kept me healthy so much in multiple levels. Now what I am saying is an extremely practical instruction to break the laziness in your healthy lifestyle. If you listen to what I am saying, you will see, yes, oh God, I have this problem, I have this problem, I have this problem. How many of you have this problem of, because you are lazy to wash, you go only for one, you don't go for two, and you avoid or postpone going for two because you are lazy to wash? Put your comments. Then I can tell you guys how your laziness to wash is directly affecting your health. Controlling is crime. If you eat once, you should go for two, at least twice a day. That is what is the healthy body's flow. உண்ணுங்கால் நீர் கருக்கி மோர் பெருக்கி. When you eat, the water should be boiled water. Buttermilk should be diluted buttermilk. And the ghee should be completely melted and hot ghee. If your lifestyle is this, not only you will not have any disease, even the people who follow you, remember you, who imitate your lifestyle will not have disease. So this is from Therayar Sittar Padalgal, 1502nd verse. I have one more song from what I heard from my gurus. I am giving you, and I'll give you the interpretation also. Means the meaning. ஆறு திங்கட் கொருதடவை மனமருந்தயில்வோம் அடர் நான்கு மதிக்கொருக்கார் வேதியுரை நுகர்வோம் தேறு மதியொன்றரைக்கோர் தரணசியம் பெறுவோன் திங்களரைக்கிரண்டு தரஞ்ச வளவிருப்புருவோம் வீறு சதுர் நாட்கொரு கானை முழுக்கை தவிரோம் விழிகளு கஞ்சன 3 நாட்களுக்கு கொருக்காலிடுவோம் 100 கந்தம் புட்பமிவை நடுநிசியின் முகரோம் நமனார்க்கு இங்கேது கவை நாமிருக்கும் இடத்தே. Means, once in 6 months, take the medicine which makes you vomit. Means cleaning the upper intestine through that vomiting. It's a technique. Once in 4 months, cleaning like a haritaki, which cleanses your body, laxatives, the Ayurvedic laxatives. And once in 1.5 months, clean the nostril to clear the kapha completely. Once in a week, clean the body hair and allow the body to inhale, breathe fully. Once in 4 days, have oil bath. Once in every 3 days, have Jnananjana for the eyes. Never keep powerful smells, flowers or perfume in your bedroom during the sleep. During the sleep, don't keep high smelling perfumes or the flowers. Your nostril should not be loaded during the late night sleep. And just by living all this, you will see the life where the yama, untimely death, never comes in your life. Never comes to your life. Listen. These revelations are basically to create conscious stamina, not just ordinary health, conscious stamina, which makes your body to manifest conscious sovereignty. The whole focus is helping you to manifest conscious sovereignty. Work on the body. Understand the mechanism of the body. Understand working on the body, understanding the mechanisms of the conscious sovereignty is the priority, not working on mind. So the essence of what I am trying to convey is first truth. Doubt the delusion, not the truth. Doubt the abusers, not the guru. Doubt the mind, not Paramashiva. Cognize this. Let this become Shaktipada and Shaktinipada in you now.
बैठे कैलाश धाम, राम ने जाकर रामेश्वर में बना दिया रामेश्वर धाम। महान महिम माहेश्वर, नम नम चरणम है हरदम। नमामि शमीशान निर्वाण रूपम, विभुं व्यापकं ब्रह्म वेद स्वरूपम, निजं निर्गुणं निर्विकल्पं निरीहं, चिदाकाशमाकाशवासं भजेऽहम्। चिदाकाशमाकाशवासं भजेऽहम्।
नकाराय नमः शिवाय। पर चंद्रभाग पर है जो मेरे वहां सुधा नव प्रकाश है। दृष्टि और लगी है ब्रह्मा इंद्र आदि सब भागे। मैं कैलाश शिखर पर बैठा रहा सभी से आगे। सात पिशाचों के रहता हूँ जो लाशों का लहू है पीते। मेरी प्रिय चंडिका बढ़ती जिससे कभी न दानव जीते। मैं जग को वैभव देता हूँ स्वयं दिगंबर रहने वाला। मैं फूलों की नहीं पहनता कभी कभी मुंडों की माला। शांताकारं भुजगशयनं पद्मनाभं सुरेशम् विश्वाधारं गगनसदृशं मेघवर्णं शुभांगं लक्ष्मीकान्तं कमलनयनं योगिभिर्ध्यानगम्यं वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरं सर्वलोकैकनाथम्। मैं सुदर्शन चक्रधारी तीनों लोकों पे अधिपत्य है। जग है मिथ्या सब है मिथ्या मेरा ही नाम सत्य है। ओम नमो नारायणाय जो भी श्रद्धा से कहे। मेरे संग वैकुंठ आके वो हमेशा ही रहे। मैं दशावतारी हूँ सहस्त्र मेरे नाम है। शेषनाग है शैया मेरी क्षीर सागर ही धाम है। युग युगांतर त्रेता द्वापर सतयुग हो कलयुग हो। मैं निरंतर सबके अंदर प्रेम हो या युद्ध हो। एक रुद्र है दूसरा विश्वरूप। सृष्टि चले दोनों के अनुरूप। एक शून्य है जो यम है स्वयं। दूसरा तय करे क्या क्षम्य अक्षम्य। पृथ्वी लोक का जो सार है। चक्र सुदर्शन का आकार है। तो भस्म पापी त्रिनेत्र से त्रिशूल करता संहार है। इनका मिलन नव निर्माण का प्रमाण है। और क्रोध ही है इनका स्वाहा।
शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला। शिव शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला। गंगाधारी की बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। गंगाधारी की बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। गंगाधारी बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। गंगाधारी बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। शिव डमरू बाजे बम 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 बम, शिव डमरू बाजे बम बम। डमरू बाजे बाजे बाजे। भस्म रमाए, धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए, जोग समाए। भस्म रमाए, धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए, जोग समाए। भस्म रमाए, धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए, जोग समाए। नीलकंठ विष पी जाए, नीलकंठ विष पी जाए, नीलकंठ विष पी जाए। शिव शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला।
எனக்கு சிவமயமே, இறைவாயமே, அத்தனில்லாமல் ஒரு அம்மையில்லை, அத்தனில்லாமல் ஒரு அம்மையில்லை, அந்த அம்மையில்லாமல் இந்த பிள்ளை இல்லை. சித்தமெல்லாம் எனக்கு சிவமயமே. எந்தன் ஊன் உருக, அந்த பரவசத்தில் உள்ளே உயிர் உருக. பக்தி பெருக்கில் எந்தன் ஊன் உருக, அந்த பரவசத்தில் உள்ளே உயிர் உருக. சக்தி எல்லாம் திரண்டு சிவம் பெருக, சக்தி எல்லாம் திரண்டு சிவம் பெருக எந்தன் சந்ததியே உந்தனுக்கு அடிபணிய இறைவா சித்தமெல்லாம் எனக்கு சிவமயமே. கண்ணை திறந்து வைத்த கருப்பொருளே கோவில் கதவை திறந்தழைத்த
Listen. For Paramashiva to manifest in you, you don't need to do anything. Just unclutch, he will manifest. Because he is there already, it's only the drug called your delusion, drunk by your mind, only that stops his manifestation. So when you unclutch, you relax from the mind drugged by delusion. When you just relax from that mind, that's enough. He just manifests. He gives you the powerful clicks and cognitions. Powerful cognitions. He gives his state, his space, his powers, his being, and conscious sovereignty, everything. So just cognize, he is there, he is here, now. All you need is just unclutch from whatever you know as you, unclutch from that and sit. He will manifest now in all of us as Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada.
Nadaraja Takadimi Takajunu Nadaraja Talang Takadimi Nadaraja Dom Dom Takadimi Nadaraja Taka 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 Nadaraja Takadimi Takajunu Nadaraja Talang Takadimi Nadaraja Namah Shivaya. Takita takadimita. Dom takita dom takita takadimita. Takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takadimi dom takita dom takita takadimi dom takita dom takita takadimita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பப மரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பப மரி சனி திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா தஜோம் தகிட takida tajom takida takadimi tajom takida tajom takida takadimi tajom takida tajom takida takadimi tajom takida tajom takida takadimi. சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க 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 இமை
நிலவுகள் சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாள். சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாள். உன் சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாள். காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா, உனை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி. பேசுவை கனி போல பேசி கண்ணம்மா குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்க வைத்தாயடி. கண்ணத்தை கை வைத்து கொண்டு கண்ணம்மா கர்மத்தை கரைத்தாயடி. கண்களால் கவி சொல்கிறாய் கண்ணம்மா, கருணை நாயகியே நித்யானந்த மீனாட்சியே. கருணை நாயகியே நித்யானந்த மீனாட்சியே. நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா, உனை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி. காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா, உனை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி. சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாள். சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாள். சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாள். சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாள்.
भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः. भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः. ॐ नमो नमो नमः शिवाय. 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 परब्रह्म रूपारूप नीतोऽपि लिङ्गोद्भव शिवा शिवा. सर्वभुवन पञ्चकृत्य कर्तो गुरु सदा शिवा शिवा. कृत्यानि सकलतत्त्वमयमे महा सदा शिवा. जङ्गमा जङ्गम अन्तस्थ परब्रह्म परशिव. जन्म मृत्युचक्रच्छेदक शक्तिदायक अवतार. निगमागम पुनरुद्धारक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा. शिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा. शिव सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिव कोटि कोटि मुख श्रीमन्महासदा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परशिव कैलास पुनरुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानन्द परमशिव नित्यानन्द परमशिव नित्यानन्द परमशिव ಜಟಿಲಕಂಠ ಇಂದುಶೇಖರ ಜಗನ್ಪೀತ ಸರ್ವಕಾಮದ ಕಾಮಾರಿ ಪರ ಪರ ಜಟಿಲಕಂಠ ಇಂದುಶೇಖರ ಜಗನ್ಪೀತ ಸರ್ವಕಾಮದ ಕಾಮಾರಿ ಪರ ಪರ ಮಂತ್ರಮಯ ದಿವ್ಯ ದೇಹಿನ್ ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞಪೀಠೇಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದ ಗಂಧ ನಿಲಯ ನಿರ್ವಾಣದ ಕಾಷಾಯಂಬರ ಸನ್ಯಾಸ ಕೃತ್ಯದೀಶ್ವರ ಶಿವ ತ್ರಿನೇತ್ರ ದೀಕ್ಷದಾಯಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮಶಿವ
ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ
ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ನೀ ದೇವಿಗೆ ಇಂದಿದ್ದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿಹೆ ವಿಶ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ. ಶಿವರಾತ್ರಿ ಕಾಲವೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲು ವರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನೀನು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಸುರಿವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇನಿ. ಭವರೋಗವ ತಡೆದು ಭಾವದ ಚಿಂತೆಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಳೆದು ಕರ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ಪಾವನವೇ ನಾಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದಗಳ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶದಿ, ಪಾವನವೇ ಬೀಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ದರ್ಶನದಿ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ.
Om 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 Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate it with integrity. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र
Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explains what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is cognitive shift from what we understand as body and the mind, and what Bhagavan is initiating us into the higher reality, who we are, the existential reality, the very core, the nature of who we are, the conscious sovereignty. Bhagavan beautifully gives us the science of power manifestation. It's a science because it is repeatable, and each one of us can have a superconscious breakthrough. The pramanas, the evidences to support the science. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, experience of the Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas. The millions of them who are the authority of Hinduism, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leelas. Bhagavan, as per the Shastra and as per the Apta, manifesting all the powers to showcase that a human can experience the superconscious breakthrough in his life and manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. The Shakshi Pramana, the evidence of the experience of the millions of disciple, devotees, follower all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in enlightened state. Bhagavan has beautifully said, I myself will be in the Kailash courtyard for each one of you. What you have experienced as the powerful cognition manifesting the powers. Like if you go to the temple, you pray and you receive the prasada and you manifest your reality. That is exactly how this manifestation also manifest, not just the moving the object or downloading few words, but also it manifests the auspiciousness and abundance and bliss, as Bhagavan says, a lubricant for your higher consciousness as your ultimate reality. The Shakshi Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. More and more we start manifesting powers, we start understanding the higher reality. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the Sarvajnatva power, all-knowingness. And this is from Sarvajnanatva Agama, verse 15. And
let's move to Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. 15.
एवमेकात्मभावेन संस्थितस्य तु योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत विकल्परहितस्य तु एवमेकात्मभावेन संस्थितस्य तु योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत विकल्परहितस्य तु.
Paramashiva beautifully says, within such a yogi who established himself in absolute non-dual oneness with the Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted power of all-knowing Sarvajñatvam gets unfolded in all its fullness. How Bhagavan said he will doubt only the delusion, he would doubt only the trolls, the abusers, even the people completely who has not experienced the truth as reality. He will not doubt anybody who he has been introduced as his guru. He will go only by the definition that his guru has defined to him as who he is. Paramashiva himself, the God himself, has come down as our guru. The biggest blessing for us in this yuga, where we can experience Paramashiva himself coming down as our guru, the ultimate and one who himself established in the absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva. When we understand that ultimate space, why we came to planet Earth is to experience the higher reality. How we exist during sleep, how we experience during the waking state, and how we experience ourselves during the deep sleep state. We have different sharira that we experience and that we manifest in different reality. Even in a day, if we are manifesting different reality, why not the Turiya state? The deep within us, the consciousness, which is also the very nature of who we are. When the babies are born, they do not know any of the five senses, even though they function with five senses. The five senses are still like a utility for them. Exploring, they have no idea something is smelling wrong or smelling good. They have no idea whether it is a bitter or sweet. Nothing is known to them until they start getting the information from the outer world to label it, and they add the knowledge to it. When they are left to be themselves, they have no idea what they like, what they don't like, what is there, what is the sweet or what is good perfume or bad perfume. They have no idea. The five senses does not add to any of our pleasure from the outer world. Even as a baby we have experienced. Only adding the knowledge, we think it fulfills us, but unfortunately we ourselves know it can never fulfill. That's why we always want more. How can a something in shadow, something on the screen fulfill our dream? It can never fulfill. How much ever we run behind it, it is only a mirage. And once we go there, we find ourselves, oh my God, this is not the truth. And we go on seeking outside where something is present inside which can fulfill us, which can be the very core of who we are. Recognizing ourselves is the greatest reality that Bhagavan Paramashiva is making us understand. All these differentiating notions which are outside, all the self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial which we project on ourselves, others and our Guru also, and dropping all that and looking in who we are, the pure space of oneness of Paramashiva, the joy, the bliss, the ultimate that we can experience as Paramashiva is the only space that exists. We recognize that during the science of manifestation, even a glimpse would give us such a breakthrough in perception. It's like even you know the answer, even a little, you simply know it after that. You cannot go back and say you don't know. Once you know the truth, then there is no go back because you know it. You have matured into a new reality. That is all we need to understand. And by these power manifestation, we start experience the highest reality. And beautifully here in Atma Pramana, Rama and Lakshmana, all of them in Vishwamitra, under the sage Vishwamitra, are learning the great science of Shastra and Astra. And Vishwamitra says, because you are very humble, I am giving you this great truth. Beautifully, Rama gains the knowledge of Shastra and Astra from Lord Vishwamitra. This is from Valmiki, Ramayan, Balakanda, Sarga 27. Even Rama had to be humble to receive the knowledge from his Guru in his Gurukulam. Why this great science has given us to be humble is because dropping our identity is when we receive the knowledge from the Guru. When we are questioning him, when we are thanking him, when we are in the mood of praising him, we are not receiving anything. Only when we surrender that very identity and merge into him, be the oneness with him, be himself as Paramashiva, that very moment, he blesses us with the ultimate science. Beautifully, Bhagwan gives us the ultimate science of oneness with Paramashiva.
And puja, I don't practice. But in this the Madurai Adinam tradition, I am supposed to do puja every day to the deity of Shiva and Meenakshi. So you should see how I do puja. It will be very funny. Morning I will sit with the deities and I will pour first the water and fall into samadhi. And then I will wake up and put the sandal and fall into samadhi. It will take at least 2 hours for me to complete the puja. I cannot practice puja, of course, because as a tradition I have to do, I am doing. That's different. I cannot practice unclenching. There are many methods and techniques. I cannot do ajapa japa. By the time I repeat the mantra second or third time, already in samadhi. But still I practice some things. That is humble submission. Understand? Then understand the importance of this process. Whether I am not talking about the humble submission, the attitude of imbibing you need to have in front of the Guru. No, that is secondary. I am not even talking about that. Have that attitude with everything. When you look at a building, have that attitude of imbibing. You will imbibe whatever you need to from that. You will be enriched. When you need, that file will come up, your book. Start with that attitude of imbibing. Whatever is your essence, let it be imbibed in me. Let it become part of me. That is why any knowledge, I am not talking out of ego, any knowledge, it can be any complicated, whether it is legal or auditing or HTML code, any knowledge, I can be 100% sure I can imbibe because I know how to imbibe. Go with the attitude of imbibing. Tadvidhi pranipadena pariprashnena sevaya. Go with the attitude of humble submission. With anything. If you are going to a new culture, if you are going to a new place, if you are going to a new person, if you are going to a new book, if you are going to a new field, with anything, do not have prejudice. Something, these fellows are wrong, these fellows are right. This book is not right, this thought trend is not right, this philosophy is crime, this philosophy is right. Don't go with that prejudice. Go with that mood of submission, imbibing. I tell you, if you have this attitude of imbibing, even the terrorist philosophy, you will learn something right and good. But with the attitude of arrogance, even if it is a philosophy of enlightenment, you will make it arrogant and egocentric. I have seen people becoming egocentric, reading great Advaitic literatures, and people becoming enlightened, the worst terrorist books. George Gurdjieff is a flower out of the communist thorns.
Shastra Praman.
Beautifully, Bhagwan says, how to imbibe the greatest truth is being humble. They did not have telescope and microscope and research labs, but what they had is a humbleness. Humbleness is less of you, the identity I, and more of the self, the Paramashiva space in you. The more you recognize that space, more you start manifesting the higher signs. And simply the all the herbs used to tell them how they manifested and what is the purpose of their life, and give them all the detail to the rishis. That's how they studied the herbs, Bhagavan says. All the books taught him what the author is trying to tell in this book. All the great buildings told Bhagavan how the building was constructed. Everything they did by just coming into the oneness and simply surrendering their identity and holding on to the Paramashiva space, which just reveals the quantum sarvanyatva as the reality. Here you can see the Shakshi Pramana, where the devotee has written down some weird words and found the meaning and exactly mapped, as it says, the process of landscaping or gardening, and she got the landscape word, exactly what is the Cyrus Cape, and ethology, how the bunches of zoology. She got the words correct. Even the words are perfect. Simply, if you start understanding the higher science, how you can manifest the reality, you will simply be Sarvanyatva. When the kids were put to test, Balasans, Mensa test, 40 to 60%, they scored extremely high. They even wrote the questions for some of them when the page was given. And simply all this is possible not as mythology, but your science for you to manifest, each one of you. Experience the conscious sovereignty as your reality. Even 1 or 2 powers you start manifesting, you will be in such a bliss. Then after that, you will be rating yourself as gods and goddesses happening on this planet Earth. Now, if you can use your cell phone only to turn on the cameras for this session, no cell phones, and you can use it for the class, but nothing more than that, and for recording, but no other reason, no Facebook. And the mind, we can only act for as a processor, not starting your thoughts. Tell your thoughts to back off for some time. And only in the space of oneness, you're going to experience this. How in the outer world, only in the space of currency, we experience everything. Same way here, in the space of oneness, we can experience everything, the ultimate bliss. So now, ask your partner to write a question, or you can write on subjects you have no idea. Write the questions, and just through your third eye, whatever appears, start noting down. Do not doubt when it appears, whether it is my thoughts or whether it is Paramashiva. There is no such thing as thoughts. We just understood it's a mirage. Then where is the thoughts? So go by whatever is given is Paramashiva. You'll simply recognize the truth. Don't go by the delusion. Go by the truth. Bhagavan beautifully said in the satsang. Now, after you finish, if you get even few things correct or Kundalini energy you just experience, you have started manifesting the powers. Start celebrating with sharing with your details and others by liking it and sharing to others with your tagging your friends and family. You will start manifesting more powers because you are establishing your identity as Paramashiva. And if you have manifested the powers at least 4 lines correct in a row, then you have manifested the ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva and in 100% as reality. Now you can experience this by simply going into this simple meditation that Bhagavan has given step-by-step process. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Continuously, Bhagavan's beautiful gesture, his laugh, his grace, his boons, his initiation, his words, just be there. Just be in that bhava, Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada. Everything else unclutch. How in your dream state and a deep sleep, you unclutch everything. You don't know where you're sleeping, what you're doing, no idea of it. Same way, forget everything in for few minutes. In this waking state, you will touch the awareness space and simply wake up to the higher reality. And intensely entangle with Bhagavan by chanting the Mahavakya. When you chant the Mahavakya, you merge into the oneness with Paramashiva. Simply, you will start seeing how the reality, you forgetting your body, you forgetting where you were and what happened, but manifesting the powers of Sarvanyatva. So let's merge into Bhagwan in oneness space. Chant the Mahavakya by deep listening, then only the merging happens. So let's chant the whole Mahavakya and with a deep listening, continuously. Listening is where you merge into Paramashiva. And simply whatever appears, write it down at the end of the cycle, we can verify.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
So beautiful. Whatever you have now written down, please open your eyes and verify it authentically in the Google. All these great powers that Bhagavan is giving us to manifest as prasada is to clear our incompletion right now and give us all the auspiciousness and abundance as our reality. The more and more we understand that we are Paramashiva, we can manifest even a little, we will start believing and understanding and finally cognizing that we are Paramashiva. Even in reality, we will have no death and no birth cycle, simply no struggle in life, but completely in bliss. And the whole science of our manifestation, manifesting all the powers, will start breaking open into the reality for us. These are small things that Bhagavan is training us into reflect the superconsciousness in our brain. Parashit was there 7 days. He was told he will be dying. And he was asking, what is the difference? Like, what do I do now? So Sukabrahma says, you are most blessed because you know for 7 days you're going to be alive. We don't know next breath we are alive or not. So you are actually more blessed than all of us that you know very well you have 7 days of your life. And simply he just merges into the oneness by 7th day, understanding there is no other thing other than just dropping our self-doubt and denial and all the delusion. Question the delusion, not the self, and simply merge into the self as reality. Parashit manifested the powers of Paramashiva. Even he knew he was cursed in 7 days, he is going to die of a snake bite. He just dropped his identity and simply surrendered when he knew that 7 days is there in his life. He was actually feeling blessed, not pained. He was the one who was protected from Brahma Astra right in the womb of his mother by Krishna and initiated him into the ultimate science. Even then, he was deluded in the outer world. And when the small Brahmin kid cursed him that in 7 days he will be dying with a snake bite because he threw a snake on his father, who has no idea even as a body. And simply in 7 days, Sukha Brahma happened as a guru for him and the ultimate as his guru, and he manifested that oneness, not doubting the guru, not doubting the delusion, but just surrendering his ego and experiencing the oneness as his reality and attain the ultimate space of moksha, the Paramashiva space itself as reality. Now, let's have one more cycle. Let's sit straight with head, neck, and spine in a straight line and completely understand that we are Paramashiva, and Paramashiva in us is manifesting our breath, even the thinking, even understanding what we are now in the Zoom. Everything is given by Paramashiva. Why can't he give these few words of what my questions are? Write down the questions, whatever you need the answer, and let it be more measurable questions so that you can really check on those questions for the answers, and something you have no idea or something you already know but some more depth in it that you really want answers for. And simply you will Google and find the exact answer as Paramashiva explains in the power manifestation. So let's have one more cycle, deeply connect to Paramashiva. Is it possible for me and you? Yes, death is possible for everybody. Then Paramashiva is also possible, because we are not still now dead, because even now Paramashiva is the one who is manifesting. So it has to be possible. If he can run our brain, if he can run our body, he can take care of the manifestation also. So doubt the manifestation that you are manifesting other than Paramashiva, but not Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully says, Guru, who is God himself, has come down and initiated and sitting in the courtyard for you to drop our identity and merge into oneness. Let's just have simple integrity, simple obedience to chant the Mahavakya with a deep listening, and whatever prasada, Bhagavan will take care and manifest as reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever you have received now as prasada and whatever you have manifested, please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. If you have been with the satsang and you have got a click in the satsang or experience in the initiation or whatever your questions are and suggestions, everything you can post in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Like others post and share it and tag it with your friends and families. So more and more people get enriched and caused for more and more satsang blessings from Bhagwan himself. Shiva himself has come down as our Guru and blessing us the ultimate. That's much more than anything that can happen in the planet Earth. We are blessed by the ultimate itself as our reality. Now, if you see the dollar sign and thanking so many people who are offering, contributing to Kailasa, that is Guru Purnima coming, you can contribute anything that simply becomes the higher reality. The more and more you contribute, the more and more he showers, because you are contributing to Kailasa, your inner space becoming the Kailasa. All these contribution, if you see any of the avatars, the only thing they have is contribute to life. Why do they have that? Because they know that everything is a reflection of them and simply they raise everything to higher reality as they exist and beautifully initiates everyone into the highest possibility. And they look at everybody as Paramashiva, making everybody as Paramashiva. The more you contribute, the more you understand you are Paramashiva and contribute to others' life, they also will start seeing you as Paramashiva and you will also feel they are Paramashiva. When Uddhava asked when Krishna was about to leave, and what do I do? Krishna said, all you need to do is everybody that you see, hold like Krishna and contribute to their life. And that is the best blessing that we can experience, oneness with Paramashiva. Thanking Bhagwan for all these great truth and blessings and making us manifest these great auspiciousness and abundance. Surrender everything to Bhagwan's lotus feet, the powerful cognition and power manifestation. With a deep yearning and gratitude, in humbleness, ask Bhagwan to manifest Paramashiva as your existential reality. And with that, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Thank each one of you attending this session. You are really blessed. So with that, let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thanking so much each and every one of you. We'll have 6 p.m. the Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Past session. See you then in the Kailash Courtyard. You can log in through eKailasha. Thank you, Nithyanandam.